bones sleeping in the floodlights glow. Down a Starbase where the Gulf winds blow. Pad 2 shaking like a thunder drum. Whole world watching what the future's become. Frost crawling slow down the methane skin. Countdown clock pulling everybody in. Workers clear and the sirens cry. Cameras pointed at the Texas sky. 33 engines breathing fire below. Concrete trembling deep under every road. Static in the comms and the roaring flame. History standing there calling V3's name. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Starship rising like a city in the sky. Flames painting daylight across the night. Windows rattling 50 miles away. People screaming as the beast breaks free today. Booster climbing through the coastal haze. Shock diamonds dancing in the engine blaze. Cloud deck splitting as it punches through. Carrying dreams nobody thought we'd do. V3 taller, V3 stronger, built for the moon and the red dust farther. Tank wall shining under sunrise gold. Future looking loud and brutally bold. Max keep trying hard to tear it apart, but the rocket keeps coming with an iron heart. Flight computers balancing every shake. Millions watching every move it makes. Cameras catch the plasma flicker glow. Earth getting smaller far below. Then the call everybody waits to hear. Stage separation clean and crystal clear. Hot staging ring glowing violent red. Booster peeling away while the ship runs ahead. Engines ignite with a blinding scream, like a science fiction fever dream. Super heavy turning back around. Boost back burn shaking all the ground. Grid fins carving through the atmosphere. Tower arms waiting like chandeliers. Catch attempts hanging on a knife edge line. Seconds stretching out in frozen time. Metal claws reaching through smoke and steam, trying to grab the biggest machine ever seen. Meanwhile ship keeps charging east past the blue where the daylight flees. Payload bay opening dark and wide. Satellites staring at the world outside. Starlink V3 ready to deploy. Future internet wrap like toys. One by one they drift away. Tiny silver sparks in the solar rays. Mission control barely even breathes. Eyes locked hard on 100 screens. Telemetry scrolling green and white as the ship disappears into orbital night. People online losing their minds. Names and countdowns filling timelines. Kids awake way past midnight, watching rockets redraw human life. V3 built like a monster machine. Mars dreams riding on liquid flame. Nothing in rockets stays the same. Old Saturn ghost watching from the past, but this giant's built to fly fast. Rapid reuse and giant payloads too, changing everything rockets do. Back at Starbase, the booster falls. Hypersonic shadows over the Gulf Coast walls. Heat shield glowing orange bright, like a meteor tearing through the night. Landing burn starts and the engines fight, fighting gravity with all their might. Tower cameras shaking wild, crowds screaming like excited children. Then the moment begins to lift. Shock waves wrapping around the hull. Every second dangerous and beautiful. Pad 2 shaking like a thunder drum. Whole world watching what the future's become. Frost crawling slow down the methane skin. Countdown clock pulling everybody in. Workers clear and the sirens cry. Cameras pointed at the Texas sky. 33 engines breathing fire below. Concrete trembling deep under every road. Static in the comms and a roaring flame. History standing there calling V3's name. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Starship rising like a city in the sky. Flames painting daylight across the night. Windows rattling 50 miles away. People screaming as the beast breaks free today. Booster climbing through the coastal haze. Shock diamonds dancing in the engine blaze. Cloud deck splitting as it punches through. Carrying dreams nobody thought we'd do. V3 taller, V3 taller, V3 stronger. Built for the moon and the red dust father. Tank walls sliding in the sunrise glow. Down in Starbase where the Gulf winds blow. Pad 2 shaking like a thunder drum. Whole world watching what the future's become. Fast crawling slow down the methane skin. Countdown clock pulling everybody in. Workers clear and the sirens cry. Cameras pointed at the Texas sky. 33 engines breathing fire below. Concrete drumming deep under every road.
Ben Thruitt said I think on the 4th of July next year they should just launch on from the White House lawn. Gaming Astronaut 92 said haha yeah that sounds like a great idea lol face with tears of joy. Gaming Astronaut 92 said we have just had confirmation from SpaceX that tonight's flight is a go.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another live stream. So you guys join me here for Starship Flight 13. Yes indeed, this is our second attempt at launch. Technically this is the second attempt. They were going to go for it yesterday, but obviously due to the weather and the hurricane that all of this here, basically they called a scrub with it before they even started anything. So they closed the road and they kind of just scrubbed it due to weather. So we got a bunch of information on today's mission, and something they're really looking to do on this one. So what I was meant to do, actually I forgot to do something, is what's going on? Oh shit. Ooh. Oh great, okay. It looks like to be a stabbing near me. Oh okay, this was 11 hours ago. We're all good. But yes, so the weather is looking a hell of a lot better than it was 24 hours ago. So all of this was down here, and Starship takes off from just over here. So it was kind of a bit of a risky move, and I'm even shocked they even posted about actually going for yesterday. But we are 2 hours and 35 minutes until the opening of the window. We believe they're targeting the first moment of the window, so hopefully we get a relatively early Starship flight. The hell was that? There are some weird noises going on around me at the moment. But yes, it should be quite interesting. Should be a good night. We're gonna keep an eye on Starship. Let me just get my chair more comfy. When you've moved your chair out and it just doesn't feel right. But that's how it's feeling for me today. Also, I've done my shoulder in at work. So now I'm kind of needing a bit of back massage. I'm getting old, guys. I'm getting very old. Right, I am going to turn off the music. Just get rid of that out of the background. Right, I just need to first make sure that my microphone is being set to the max. Because for some reason, it keeps changing stuff. I don't know why it keeps changing my microphone volume. There we go. Right, microphone volume is going up in 3, 2, 1. And there we go. That is better. I don't know why. It seems to be like putting my microphone down. And I don't know why, because I've got it not to do that. So, we are going to first off take off that, and we are going to check. Oh no, actually wrong one. I am actually going to flip them around. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I had them the wrong way around. Right, here we go. Perfect. Oh my god, what is going on? Well, I don't know what's going on, but it seems okay. Come on. There we go. Sweet. Cool. Okie dokie. So we are going to just hop onto YouTube a second. Why did that go black? I have no idea what is going on. Why is everything just gone? My screens have just disappeared. Right. Okay, it's working now. Turn that off. Oh my god. Things are buffering like crazy. This computer is really not happy. Really, really not happy. So look at that, guys. The tank farm is already starting. Where is my... Perfect. There we go. So SpaceX have clearly got the tank farm ready to go. They've laid the cranes down. And everything looks good. Right, okay. B21 is in... Booster 21 has been moved into the Mega Bay. Nice. Okay, that's very nice. I've got my door open at the moment, guys. So if I have been a bit more quiet, it's because I've got my door open. Just trying to get this place cooled down again because I walked in here and it's like a oven. Absolute oven. So basically I think weather is not going to be an issue for us at all this evening. I really think that that's going to be one of them things of it's all going to go well for weather wise, no halts. Oh, what's this? My god, what is going on? Everything seems to be like just going a bit crazy. This is them. There's been a massive fire at a... Whoa. Okay, I think a farmer's fertilizer has gone up. Oh my god. Wow. That... Jeez, that looks bad. Wow. Guys, there are some serious bad things going on at the moment. Right. Flipping heck. Yep, that's a real bad fire. That's probably going to put a family out of business. So... oh, down in Essex. Okay, oh, I can't even. I'm not even going to try and pronounce the name of this town. Wow. Whoa. Oh god, and something's happened in London today. 4 hours ago. What's this? Breaking news, emergency services dealing with an incident on the River Thames at Westminster Bridge. Oh, here we go. 5 officers have been injured after a police boat struck the bridge. I tell ya, it just, honestly, that's ridiculous. What's this? Oh god. There's all sorts of crazy stuff going on in the UK today. Like, it's literally like one of them days that you just know everything is happening, whether you like it or not. Right, we're going to get off here. Why? So, weather looks to be a good thing for today. Like, I was a bit worried about, like, all this. But if you think about it, Starship's going to fly up here. The booster's landing, like, somewhere over here. Like, it's not... Oh, you got... Actually, it's on the smaller screen, isn't it? I need to make, like, my mouse pointer bigger or something. That would be good. So it's only going a couple 100 miles off the coast. So, and it flies down here. So we've got this massive thunderstorm over here, but like there's nothing else really that's potentially bad. What I did want to do is just do the flight. So it comes down here and then it starts coming up over Madagascar, Indian Ocean, and this is the like splash zone somewhere off the coast of Australia. Now, I very much doubt there's going to be any rain here at all. Like, I can't imagine. Oh, wow. There's some little isolated thunderstorms and stuff. Jeez. Let's go weather radar. That sort of shows you a bit more.
K6W said hi.
Hello, Mohammed. Hello. I've just remembered, actually. I need to cancel my GTA live stream. You literally just reminded me by you popping up. Right, okay. I'm signed into the wrong YouTube account. Please don't make me do anything. Right, here we go. Oh, I need to make a poll. That's what I was doing. Oh my god, there's so many things that, you know, I meant to do today and I just haven't got round to doing it. Oh no, go away. Stop it. My god, this is so damn annoying. Right, delete forever. Right. Oh, guys. Oh god, this is going to be a pop. Ow. That was boring. Right. So, what we're going to do while we watch this, so we're going to just swap these two over. Well, there we go. Look at that. Perfect. So we're going to play some GeoGuessr for a little bit. So I need to add 3. Right. I might actually look at doing a plan. Let's see how much a plan is. Well, yearly discount 50% off. Ah, it's billed yearly. Okay. That's where they get you. So they say it's $4.99 a month, but actually it's yearly. Okay. Is it worth build maps together with friends? Okay. I think we'll upgrade later. We'll have a look a little bit later. Oh, I think I could actually probably close my door in a minute. It's actually got fairly cooler here in the UK at the moment. So in this man cave, it is. No, I've gone to the wrong one. Right. Come on. What I also want to do, I want to just move that to there. There we go. And moves that out there. Oh, your account has been logged into on another device. Re-log in. The hell? Okay, that was a bit weird. This password appears to have been in a data leak. Okay. Let's change my password via this. Can I change my... Can I change my password here? I can. Yes. Right. Let's get Apple to make a new autofill passwords. Right, here we go. Oh my god. So there was an update to the new iOS 28 beta 5, I think it is. And my phone has just like really not working at all. Like it just really is having issues working. Passwords, let me just quickly change something. Right, here we go. And there we go. Right, we've only got the new password. That's good. Ooh. Oh, okay, that's scenes. Okay, so it is currently 26 degrees in here right now. So the high was... Oh, wow. From turning the computer on... Wow. So this shows you how hot this computer gets, right? And the screens and the lights. It was at 27.8 at 7 o'clock when I started the stream. It got up to, at 9 o'clock, it got to 29.7 degrees. Wow. And now it's dropped all the way down because I've had the door open. Oh, look at Starship. Starship looks so cool. Right. I've got... Why have I got so many bloody emails? It's just... Go away, people. Why do people always message you when you don't want it? Right. I might need to put my phone on charge later because once again, it's indexing again. So all the problems we had when the first beta came out, it was indexing. It took forever. And it only seems to work when your phone is plugged in on charge, not wireless charge, and it is connected to Wi-Fi. So it's like indexing takes forever. I've been on 44% indexed. For like the last day, and it's just kind of stuck there because I don't charge my phone that often. I charge it when I go to bed, but I wirelessly charge my phone. So like it's one of them things of like, right. I know what I was quickly doing. I just wanted to double check that I haven't had any emails go to my junk that I'm looking for, because I've got some things going on that I need to know straight away. Ooh. Trampoline park's opening. Wow, okay, we're fine. We're fine for now. Right, guys. We are going to get on with some GeoGuessr just for a little bit. We've got obviously one play. We got like we got like what 2 hours almost to sort of. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was gonna shut my door. That's what I was gonna do, and then I got distracted. Why do I always get distracted? It's like the question of my life. Right. There we go. Right. Here we go. We are going to get on with some GeoGuessr. If I can get this to actually sit in the right place. There we go. Right. GeoGuessr. Here we are. Actually, I need to put Chrome. Oh. My inverter's picked up. Why is it picking up? It's literally doing 4 watts. How can the internal fan be going off at 4 watts? That is weird. Right. If I then just annoy it by turning this light on, let's see what it does. 26 watts. 35 watts. That is rather strange. What I'm going to do. Right. Oh, wow. Do you know what? It's actually looking a bit windy at Starbase right now. It definitely seems to be a bit of a wind going on, guys. Right. We are going to play this round of GeoGuessr. Right. Okay. Here we okay, that's cool. I never realized this, but literally your person literally follows the mouse. That's actually kind of funny. Right. So we are now going to do some geoguessing. I'm just gonna move that. I just want to make sure that right, settings, sound on, animations on, music volume, effects. There we go. Right, here we go, guys. We're going to do some geoguessing. Wish me luck, guys, because as we saw last time, I'm not the best. So, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Okay. Play 5 fresh things. Here we go. Oh, wow. Okay. That is India straight away, I'm thinking. There is a license plate. Yellow license plate. What is that? Ross. Okay, we're gonna keep going down here. This is like a little cafe on the side. I can't see anything like too crazy. I'll have to stop here. Here we go, proper shop.
Tubblesmeister said South America.
South America, you saying? Yeah, at first it was giving me like India vibes, but sell. How long we got? 1 minute 13. Anything else? That's like a motor shop. There's a motor shop. Right, 49 seconds. Right, I'm just gonna go somewhere like.
Tubblesmeister said I would say Brazil or Colombia.
Yeah. I'm gonna go somewhere in Colombia. I'm just gonna go.
Megahertz K6W said you could have deleted your GTA Online stream instead of making me run up a hill just to play GTA with you meanwhile I was at a wedding.
I'm very, very sorry. I'm sorry, Mohammed. I actually forgot that I was. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. 440. So it was Colombia. So well done, Tubbles, on that one. So I went Colombia because I was thinking, oh, look, it's kind of hilly. So, yeah, I'm very sorry, Mohammed. I'm very, very sorry. But first points on the board. 400.
Tubblesmeister said I'm too good.
You are too good, yeah. Because I was saying India. So, you know. Right, here we go. Next one. Oh. BR.
Tubblesmeister said Brazil.
Really? Are we gonna get like back-to-back South America? Okay. Yeah, it's that language again.
Tubblesmeister said yup.
Wow. Okay. This is very strange. Right, let's see if we can get any more information. I'm trying to find like road signs. Oh man. Come on. Here we go. Right. Multi Club Rio de Janeiro Verge. Okay. So it's definitely near a big city. Oh, two big tall skyscrapers. Is this actually... 600 meters. Luke.
Tubblesmeister said I would go Rio de Janeiro.
Where the hell is Rio de Janeiro? Sao Paulo. Is it north of Sao Paulo? Oh, I got 20 odd seconds.
Tubblesmeister said by the sea.
By the sea. Rio de Janeiro, here we go. So I'm going to go somewhere like here. Oh, wow, okay. No, it was quite far away from the sea, actually. I was going to say, that didn't look seasidey. But hey, you know, we're you know, at least there. So well done, Tubbles, again for another South American guess. Right, okay, we're going for the next one. And oh, this looks French. Nah, nope. That is not France. We're in a housing estate. Oh my god.
Tubblesmeister said Dutch, I reckon.
Yeah, definitely sort of DHL. What is that? Post NL. Netherlands. It's the Netherlands. There's a flag, there's a flag. There was a flag.
Tubblesmeister said Dutch.
Dutch. Where the bloody hell's the... Oh god, my dog's barking outside. Hang on, guys. Right. Thank you, guys. I saw... Station Rotterdam. Right. Where is Rotterdam? Rotterdam. Did I say Netherlands? The A15. A12. A10.
Tubblesmeister said go there and stick in the middle.
A15. Right, I'm going to go. A15. I'm going somewhere over for 18 seconds.
Tubblesmeister said yeah, it's Dutch.
Right, I'm going there. 31 miles, not bad. A15. Oh, wow, it goes right the way over there. Okay. Ooh, okay. Not bad. See, I'm really good at the old, what you call them? The websites. I'm quite good at knowing the websites. Oh, fuck. Looks like America. Flat as fuck. No, it's kilometers. What's that say? Motel 21. CA, it's Canada. Right, it's Canada. Where's Launchpad when you need him? Home away, village, Buska, CK, SK. SK is this one. Frippin' Nora. So I'm sure this is all like desert-y, sort of flat area here.
Tubblesmeister said streaming.
Yeah. Right. I need road signs. That's what I need. Right, here we go. Impress. Some weird. There's a place called Outlook. Impress. East End. Oh my god, where the bloody hell is this? It's flat as anything. Like 40 seconds. I'm just gonna sort of move around. Could CA be anything else? I don't think it's up north, because north is like hilly sort of area.
Tubblesmeister said no.
I say. Not bad. I'm saying not bad. So I was actually... Oh, it's right on the border. It's right on the bloody border. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay. Right, last round, guys. Oh, this is Japan. Fucking hell.
Tubblesmeister said nope.
No? Man, this camera needs a bloody clean, is it not? Oh no, actually no. See, what gave me the Japan thing was the like using the oh, hello. What was that? No, it's definitely not Japan. Right, okay, what was that? It's got a mix of like Vietnam. Vietnam? I'm very confused.
Tubblesmeister said that looks Cambodia or Vietnam.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe Vietnam. Is that like cigarettes? That looks like... Right.
Tubblesmeister said yeah, go there.
Vietnam, okay. Gonna just try and get one more road sign. Yama Temple. Vietnam, where the do you know what? I don't actually know where Vietnam is. Where is Vietnam?
Tubblesmeister said Asia.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the wrong place. Vietnam, here we go, here we go, here we go. Right, I'm gonna go. Right, it's quite. There's mountains off in the distance, so I'm gonna go somewhere like here. Ooh, oh, it was right up. Oh wow, okay, it was actually closer to China. Flipping, alright, okay, well, didn't do good on that one. Didn't do very good on that one at all. Okay. That was terrible. Right. That was not as good as my last one. Replay other people's games. Oh, watch replay. Oh god, no. Don't want to do that. Right. Single player. Well.
Tubblesmeister said find a McDonald's map or something.
Okay. So I think we need to. How do I go back to the main? Go back to the main bit. Right. Right. 2 seconds, guys. What? Google Pay? Fuck off, Google Pay. Right. Let's get this on. We are. Oh, should have gone log in with passkey. Ah, fuck. I may have fucked that up. For fuck's sake, why can't you use anything? Oh god. Go away, I don't Snapchat people. Fuck off. Leave me alone. Right, I can't remember my password. How can I not remember my password? Honestly, this is the problem when you've like got you've deleted stuff off your PC. You've got to remember all your passwords again. I got to remember PayPal. That one. Oh my god, it's one of them stupid ones. Oh god. This guaranteed is going to be wrong. First time it's going to be wrong. If this is not... Yep, wrong. I missed like four whole letters out of my password. There we go. I'm in. Get a text message. And pay with that one. And payment confirmed. You're all set. YouTube content creator. Which creator or streamer? Oh, hang on. Before you start exploring, what got you to play? Side men of all people. They got me started on this. Right. Here we go. So now we can play all different ones. So we want McDonald's ones. Yeah? Search McDonald's. Right. Can we get McDonald's UK?
Hubblesmeister said UK version.
Yeah. Here we go. Right. Let's just make sure. Moderate difficulty, small size, 12 likes. Right, here we go, guys. We are going to do UK McDonald's. Now, guys, do you reckon we'll be able to do this? Here we go.
Tubblesmeister said yes.
Why do I recognize this? Is that not the M25? No, it's not. That's not.
Tubblesmeister said Heathrow.
That's what I was thinking, but it's not. It's Slough. It's fucking Slough. Right, it's fucking Slough. I was thinking, I've been here before. I mean, you're close with the, yeah, Staines. So I was close with the 25. Thames Valley Aquatics Centre. It is.
Tubblesmeister said Dad would be glad.
Yeah, I know. It is.
Tubblesmeister said good.
Oh my God, where is it? Jumps west. It's around here somewhere. So, oh my God. It's somewhere around here. Right, we got a minute. Let me try and find this road. Staines 8 Mile, the A308. So Slough, we're further up here. I think London.
Tubblesmeister said Dad would have got it by now.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, it doesn't give you road. It gives you road names. It doesn't give you. See, I thought the plastic playground was there. So Windsor 2 miles away. We're gonna drop it here.
Tubblesmeister said hurry.
Ooh, it was further into. It was further in. Oh my God. 3.6 miles. That's the closest guess we've ever heard. So, what I want to know is... Oh,
Tubblesmeister said have a
Eaton.
look.
Eaton. So we come down here. We came down the wrong way. We should have gone back up that way into Slough itself. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, no, I'm actually happy about that. Right, okay, next one.
Tubblesmeister said next one.
The castle? Is that the castle? Ye old castle. Ah, shut up. So yeah, we're in Essex. Fuck's sake. God's sake, right. High Street, of course. Thing's called Day Night Bloody A9. Right, there's a little. There's a little Southend Hospital, Essex Beds. I'm just trying to see if there's any.
Tubblesmeister said Southend.
Yeah, that. Do you know what the thing is? I remember that building right there because when I picked up my fridge with Dad, we went there and we went past that. So where is the Lidl? Sainsbury's, Lidl. Right, which way am I facing though? Let's go down a bit more just to see where the Lidl is. Oh, there's two Lidls. Lidl's is not a roundabout, okay. High Street, High Street, High Street. There it is. So we got to get it on the McDonald's, haven't we? Hang on, wait. Oh yeah, there it is, castle. Right, Lidl. What the fuck? There it is. We're gonna find it. What the fuck? Okay, we're going there. Think I got them. Oh, it fucking says McDonald's as well, right there.
Tubblesmeister said haha.
Fuck's sake. Okay, so because the High Street is what was throwing me off. But looking at it, you know, that is more of a High Street than where I was. Okay, wow, the tank farm is really spooling up, guys. Wow. Right, here we go. Next one. West London. Is this not? Shut up. Up here should be a bridge. Westway, yeah, Westway. Oh my God, right. Okay.
Tubblesmeister said Greenford McDonald's.
Yeah. Arrow. Right, okay. Ba, 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 ba. Wembley. Greenford. Here we go. And then, where is the big shopping?
Meister said had that many times.
Greenford. We're going too far down. That's the Burger King. What shops were there? I can't.
Meister said look for McDonald's in orange.
That's what I'm doing. I'm also looking for... It's a fucking terrible day, that's better. Little Pets are Home. It's West Way. I recognise it so much, but I can't find it. Westway. Boom.
Meister said Westway.
Woohoo! 104 yards. Get in there. Oh, okay. So you don't actually want it on the thing. You just want it where it spawns you. Okay. Oh, coppers. The Rozzers are out. Ooh. It's a different one, this one. 24-hour. Cineworld. Right, here we go. Chelmsford does that. Oh, for goodness sake. Stop bloody moving me to different sides. Oh, I saw a big sign down there. No. Hereford. Hereford. Right, here we go. Chingford, Central London. Right, okay. So this is the A10.
Meister said Tottenham.
That's why I don't know where it is. I don't.
Meister said Ish.
Ish, okay.
Meister said A110.
Yeah, A110, okay. The problem is it doesn't show, like Tottenham, here we go. It doesn't show the bloody, into central London, that is. It doesn't show the actual, like...
Meister said I go past that.
You go past it, okay. North and South Circular.
Right. Meister said Dad would get it straight away.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, he would. He really would. Dad goes over North Circular, didn't he? Is there like a name on this? Colosseum.
Meister said yup.
I'm just gonna whack it here. I don't know where. 5 miles. Okay, further north. Okay. Oh, it's fucking Enfield. Okay, Enfield. Yeah, when you zoom in, it doesn't. Nah. Oh my god, you really have to zoom in to get the bloody street names, the street things. Oh, okay.
Tubblesmeister said yup, that's it.
Fucking hell. Right, here we go. Next one. Oh my god, what the hell? Southwestern ambulance services. What's that say? Yate Shopping Centre. I need some street signs. Here we go.
Tubblesmeister said Yoville.
Oh, could be, yeah. Could be. Let's have a look. Yate Station. Bath. Bristol. So the fact that Bath and Bristol is there. Where's
Tubblesmeister said Stroud.
Stroud? Okay, fuck knows where Stroud is. The A46, which is there. Parkchurch.
Tubblesmeister said between Bath and Bristol.
You think between Bath and Bristol? So I found that one. Right. Parkfield. Let's go up a little bit more. Bristol that way. Short stay. Bath. Yate. Oh, this is going to be a bitch. Looks quite... Yate. Okay, we found it. Now just got to find McDonald's. We're going to go here. There's... Oh, yeah, that's it. Okay. Got it. No, 10 yards. Yes. 10 yards away. With literally seconds to spare. Oh, I like that.
Tubblesmeister said woo.
Look at that. I saw it. I was like, I found that one. And then I was like looking around and I'm like, that's the other one. And then I just looked up a little bit and I'm like, got it. Man. Oh, I'm happy with that one. That was a full 5,000 points. That is our most point scoring one to date. I'm just going to turn that off because that's just used a hell of a lot of battery. Right, okay, so we are going to exit that one and we're going to do another McDonald's. Woohoo! What? Okay. Okay, what? Oh. Well, exit. I'm going to like that one. Do I have to... Oh. Hey! Mate, we got a good one. Right. Oh, what's this? Explore the world. Okay, I didn't mean to like get straight into one. Hello? Can you like zoom out for me? Is that like... What the hell? The bus just... Get back here. I'm terrible with these kind of ones. Right. They have like no signs anywhere. What the hell is that? What is that language, guys? They look quite old cars.
Tubblesmeister said Ukraine.
Ukraine? I was going to say, it kind of looks the Russian kind of, you know, it's got that sort of big, massive, open, but concrete feel. Oh, mate, he's fixing his car for like the 60th million time. Mate, things just don't make sense. Come on, give me like... Right, okay. I'm just gonna whack something randomly. I'm gonna go... Doesn't look like big place. But like not small place either. I'm gonna go right here. This is a complete stab in the dark. It was Russia. It was actually Russia. So, got the country wrong, the continent right, and the hemisphere right. Long white plates. Russian plates are usually entirely white with black text and lack of blue. Ah, I didn't think about that. Okay. So we were absolutely miles off. Like, we were almost a distance back to my house. Away. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's freaking gorgeous. I'm saying now, like, New Zealand or, like, maybe Iceland. That actually might be Iceland. Oh, that is bloody gorgeous. Look at that. I think this is Iceland. I'm calling this now. This is... If this is anywhere other than Iceland, I will do like a backflip or something. At first I was like, oh, New Zealand maybe, because of the gorgeous coastline, but Sandholt. God, that thing is really... Oh, what was that language? Actually, what was that language? That looks... I think it's Iceland. I just have... Oh, wow. Okay, we've just zoomed really far away. So let's get down to like the... That's the information area. Oh man. This one's going to be difficult, guys. Marine Museum. I'm going to go somewhere like... I'm going here. Correct hemisphere. It's Iceland. Oh my god. Get in there. Thank you, Sidemen, for going to Iceland quite a few times. Right, pedestrian crossing. In Iceland, you will see pedestrian crossing signs with 4 stripes at the bottom and a yellow hue. Okay. I was, you know what? I was right about like seeing another part of like land. Okay. Oh, France. Centre de la Jour. Sarah des Fiestas. So, Scheiße. Yeah. Straight away, it gave me like proper French vibes. The response pot. Protests. Right, okay. Let's try and work out where we are. This definitely a tourist hotspot. How? Oh, flipping Nora. Right, there's a sign here. Let's just go here. Centre that's a bank. Oh, Hotel de Villas. Office de Tourism. Oh my god, okay, so it's northern France. I'm gonna, or maybe east, northeast. I got a minute 20. Or could it be south of France towards Switzerland? So we want like, it's mountainous. There's wolves. There's wolves ice cream. Okay, I might be slightly wrong here. Here we we're outside the Muller factory. No, it's not Muller factory. No, what am I saying? De France. So yeah, it's 100% France. Like, I'm just trying to work out. Oh fucking hell! I'm gonna go there. Fuck it. God knows. Oh, not bad. It was actually, I was right with south of France. Fucking, I double guessed myself. Oh my god. And now I start seeing everything. Yeah. 111 miles. I'll take that.
Meister said, I'm telling you that France.
Yeah, it's definitely, I think you're behind. You might want to buffer up again. Right, here we go. Ooh. Australia. No. Is that a... Why did that give me like straight away Australian vibes?
Tubblesmeister said oh yes.
uh... Farmlands. Oh, Kiwi. Okay, fuck no. New Zealand. I mean, I got that part of the world. Oh my god. Okay, we got another. Earth Moving Limited. Okay, we need to like.
Tubblesmeister said you definitely have ADHD.
No. I don't. Do not put your mental illnesses on me. Here we go. What's this? Where the fucking hell's this? No exit. Okay, what's this say? So, New Zealand. Let's say that better writing.
Tubblesmeister said yes, you get sidetracked too easily.
There's agricultural trading. I don't really know much about New Zealand. Right, are we thinking North or South Island? I think it's not very mountainous. Oh, actually, there's some.
Tubblesmeister said nice women.
Very nice women, yes. I'm gonna say...
Tubblesmeister said not helping you.
No, okay, cool. I'm gonna go North Island. I'm going now. Correct hemisphere, correct continent. Oh! 25 miles away! Right, intersection triangles can be found painted on the road event. Okay. Okay, do you know what? I am banging happy about that one. Right, guys, we are T-minus 1 hour, 18 minutes for Starship. Right. Okay, this next one. Oh. Metropolitan Apollo. Why does this look like Paris? It's not Paris.
Tubblesmeister said Argentina, Buenos Aires.
Okay. I don't know why that gave me Paris vibes for a second. As the always extra minty fresh. Oh. Yeah, AR. Argentina.
Tubblesmeister said like dead in center.
Yeah. What was it? Buenos Aires. You think it would bloody pop up? Buenos Aires province. Here we go. Do we reckon it's by the sea?
Tubblesmeister said you have no sense of direction.
No, I don't have a sense of direction. You are completely right with that. Do we reckon we're down by the sea? Just looks like this sort of goes on forever. I don't really see any sea. That was a Carrefour. But I'm going... Fuck it, we're YOLOing here. Correct hemisphere, correct continent, correct country. Ah, further up. There it is. Okay.
Tubblesmeister said if you get within 50 miles I'm impressed.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely on way out. You are 100% correct with your guess. Jeez, well done. I just couldn't see it.
Tubblesmeister said I'm not impressed.
We're close, right. Let's go. Exit. Alright, how do we go back to the bloody search again? We have to always click on there. And then go single player, weld. And then... Nope. What are you doing? Maps. That's what I was doing. Maps. Right, we're going to do one more of the UK McDonald's. What? Oh my god, what have I done to this? Mac. Oh wow. Some real bad typing going on here. McDonald's UK. Oh, here we go. Okay. Very easy, easy. Easy. I don't want easy ones. Where's that McDonald's UK? Stephen J. 5 locations. Average score 16,700.
Tubblesmeister said just pick one for God's sake.
Spicy nugs. There's a big Asda and an Iceland. West DIY end. I can't get out of the car park. Oh, here we go. Big Asda. We're London again. Oh, but it's... No, it's not London. No, that's not London at all. It's Stagecoach. Uh, 20 zone. It is England. What the hell?
Tubblesmeister said just look for signs for God's sake, man.
That's what I'm doing. Outram Street. Where the fucking hell is this? Turkish restaurant, farmhouse, blah, blah, blah. Aha! Property lettings, here we go. Mansfield. Okie dokie. Mansfield, now I know where Mansfield is because why can't I find it? Hang on. Redford. Mansfield was other side of here, wasn't it? Milton Keynes. Oh my god, why can't I find Mansfield? I know where Mansfield is. It's really annoying.
Tubblesmeister said OFFS.
Fuck it, I'm just whacking it there. Oh, Mansfield. Oh my god. I was thinking of something else. I was thinking of somewhere else. Why was I thinking? Why was I thinking down here? Why do I remember seeing something near Bedford? Not Milton Keynes. It was near Milton Keynes. I swear there's something else. Oh my god. Okay, that was a bad one, guys. That was absolutely terrible. I'm thinking Mansfield, I recognise it, but I can't work it out. Hang on, guys. I gotta go on my phone because I'm sure I have a bookmark somewhere. Right, where the fucking up? Oh, for fuck's sake. My mother lived there. My mother literally lives there.
Tubblesmeister said you literally don't know where places are, do you?
No, I don't. Oh my fucking god. I have like 5 pins around the area. Oh my god. That is absolutely fucking...
Tubblesmeister said this is why I never get lost.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right. Here we go. Next one. Oh. London. Warren Street Station. Right. Okay. Maple House Hotel. Hampstead. W.H. Smith. Indian YMCA. Okay. Mr. Toppers. Oh, there's a fucking hairdresser called Mr. Toppers. Okay. Oh. Okay, I recognize this. King's Cross. Just roll with me on this. Pass Heathrow. M40 in. Past the thing.
Tubblesmeister said, see you taking too long. I'd already gave the map on London looking for Warren Street already.
Right. Fly over. Norfolk. We're in. Ealing. Right, I'm pretty certain it is it's somewhere along here. It's before the fucking bypass. We go past. I'm sure we go past this. Yeah, this looks familiar. Oh my god. West View. That's it's. So there's the other McDonald's. Shit, we're gonna go here. Fuck, I think I'm out. 7 miles, not bad.
You have zero clue.
Further back, further back. I was on the right fucking street. I was on the right street. It's further down past the park. You go past the park first. Oh my god. See, I'm right on the right roads. I just was too far up. I was thinking I was too close to bloody the Norfolk. Fuck's sake. Exhibitors museums there and
Tubblesmeister said you were the equivalent to Farnham.
yeah. Fuck's sake. Oh, here we go. North Kempton. I'm just gonna. Oh. No, okay. That's Trafalgar Square. Why are they all in London? Right, I gotta remember the way to Trafalgar Square. It's up here. Trafalgar Square. I've been in this McDonald's. Where are you, you bastard?
Tubblesmeister said, I don't think it is, but you carry on.
See, it's all that built up stuff. Yeah, because I'm sure down here is the water. There you go, Tower Bridge. No? Oh, the Tower of London.
Where I think it is.
It's the Tower of London's there. Tower of London. Right, we've got a minute to sort of get our way. Oh my god. Where the fucking hell is... What the hell? Oh my god, okay, this is not London. This is not London. Is it London? Royal Victoria, right, okay. I'm just going. I'm going fucking YOLO there.
Tubblesmeister said Newcastle.
I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this. Everywhere looks like London to me. I've not been anywhere else. I've been to Blackpool once. That's like... Oh my god, I'm so bad. I'm not well travelled.
Tubblesmeister said, fucking hell, Lee, your geography is fantastic.
I saw like the informational things that they have in London. Yeah, the water. So what was that statue? What was that statue? I can't even find the fucking statue now.
Tubblesmeister said the bridge was a clue.
Yeah, I saw the bridge and I'm like, I don't know any bridges like that, but I don't know. Says the Time Bridge, isn't it? There. And Newcastle Castle. Fuck. Oh, this is ridiculous. Come on, give me one close to home. Excuse me, Mr. Bus, come back here. Fucking hole. Hole. I don't do bloody hole. What is this? I thought it was like a Toby Good Fellowship. The Good Fellowship. Oh,
Tubblesmeister said, I am not going out with you anywhere. I don't think I'd get home.
That was funny. I have no idea where the fuck hole is.
Tubblesmeister said northeast up to. Tubblesmeister said top.
Top. What about Manchester? Huddersfield. Dirty Leeds. Oh, there we go. Found the hole.
Tubblesmeister said east.
Yeah, I got it. Right. What part of hole? Nottingham Road. What the actual fuck? What the fuck is that? Up here somewhere. Toby Carvery.
Tubblesmeister said, do you know how to get to work or do you still sat nav it?
No, I definitely know how to get to work. Why can't I actually find the road that is called that? You'd think it would be quite easy to find that road. Castle Road. How is it so hard to find the bloody road?
Fuck knows how you got to Tooting.
Okay, it was a little bit off to the right. Okay, because I know that way. It's ways we've gone before. It's once I've been somewhere, I will remember it. Oh, here we go. Oh, what the fuck? Alfred's. Okay. Which way to the exit? I reckon this way. Yep. A19 north. This is what, there's a big sign here. Come on, go over here. No, get over there, you stupid. Newcastle, Talmouth. This is one of the big ones, isn't it? There's another sign coming up. Oh, fucking useless that is. Right, okay. So, Newcastle. So I'm going to say on the... What did that say? The A19, wasn't it? Why the fuck does it want to keep us there? A19. So it's off a major road. I'm going this one.
Tubblesmeister said my patience is now like dad's hair.
Oh, okay. North. Bloody hell. North Shields. Okay, well, you know. Getting closer. Oh, fucking terrible. Absolute terrible. Oh my god. Right, let's go back to here. Right, we've got time for one more. Yes, we've got time for one more.
Tubblesmeister said at least it's in the correct country.
Exactly, yeah. We're going to go UK. Right, here we go. We're going to UK towns and cities. What the hell? It's 4.
Tubblesmeister said get an easy one.
Well, apparently this is easy, but it's got 444,000. Yeah, well, we can't do that one. Fucking hell. Oh, God, look. Football stadiums. Here we go. Very easy. England only. Let's go.
Tubblesmeister said yes, it'll pick some at random twat.
Oh, right. Okay. Is that Dixie's? Here's Dixie. Dixie Chicken. Right, Birmingham. NEC. Hall Green Little Theatre. Birmingham. Where is the NEC? I've been to the NEC before. I have no fucking clue where the NEC actually is. NEC's there. Right, so Hall Green. Hall Green.
Tubblesmeister said fucking hell.
What? Hall Green. Oh, hello. Manson Green. All the greens are well green. green little theatre. Seems all...
Tubblesmeister said you have zero clue where places are. We've been there loads.
I've not, but I've been to Birmingham, like, this part of Birmingham once. Shelley green, bloody hell, Warren's green. There's all greens here. Rank green, so it's close to the NEC, so I'm fucking whacking it here. I don't even care. I'm just whacking it there. Fuck it, I don't care. Not bad, 3 miles up. Okay, no, I'll take that. I wasn't too far away. 3.5 miles. Can't get very far with that. The bull's head.
Tubblesmeister said FFS, you make me want to do this and play against you and lay the smack down on you.
Yeah, but the thing is you won't go anywhere with it, so, you know, pipe down. Anyway. Ringwood Avenue. The bull's head. See, Richard fucking get this, because he knows pubs. Huh, okay. Right. I ain't got a fucking Scooby on this one. I say, like, Devon-y sort of way. This could be really anything. There's not really a lot to go off here. Oh, there's a bus. There's a bus. There's a bus. There's a bus. Ah. Where the fuck did the bus go? Oh, there's a coat of arms. What the hell? Where the hell did the bus go? There was a bloody bus here and it's fucked off. This is literally in the land. Aha, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. There's the bus. What the fuck? Hastings 7. Oh, okay, I was well off. Farnborough? Dead. So Seven Oaks. Where am I thinking? Where am I thinking?
Tubblesmeister said Kent.
Yeah, Kent. Where is Seven Oaks? I know where Seven Oaks is. I don't know where Seven Oaks is, guys. Ashford. Seven Oaks, there we go. So I'm going to go... I'm going to go somewhere like here. Oh, okay. That's not bad. Consider I had no fucking idea. I just found Seven Oaks. I'm like, do you know what? The only reason why I know that... Oh! My God. Okay. The reason why I went where I went, I cycled this road. Godstone. I recognised all of this. I cycled that fucking road all the way from where I live to go all the way here, then go down in the Maidstone and then up to the Isle of Sheppey.
Tubblesmeister said, oh look, it's where you are, Pratt's Bottom.
Yeah. Right. Ooh, where are we? Why is it going one? Preston Stacy. Okay. Why is this? Why does it look like the 303? It really does look like the 303. Preston Stacy services. Oh, that's overexposed. That really does look like the 303. Fucking hand over cars. It's the 303. See, some things do fucking register in my head. Right. So hand over, 303. Where is? What's the? It's an essay, but the thing is, it could actually change.
Tubblesmeister said yeah, but not a lot.
Get out! There's a fucking bugs killing me. Right, 303, past the airport, blah blah blah. Right, it's definitely past Andover because no, it's not. It's got to be before Andover. It's got to be before Andover because I've driven this. I've actually driven past this. Ah, oh, fucking well driven. I have driven past this. There it is. Right. Where were we going? I can't even remember now. Was it? It was just past here, wasn't it? There you go. Yeah, on the other side of the road. I fucking knew it was before Andover. I recognised it so much. Because there's the airfield that I want to go gliding from. Fuck me, we're getting close to home, guys. I knew straight away it looked like bloody... It looks too close to... Oh, hello. Okay. Is this not Cornwall? It looks very Cornwall-y with the tin mines and shit like that. You watch, this is going to be like really close to Liscard. There we go, Liscard. Okay. Where is Liscard?
Tubblesmeister said correct, now we're getting somewhere.
Liscard, here we go. Got that one. Right. Where? Right. So we got, what's here? Kelly. It's main road. Kelly Bray. Right. That's that. It's 3 miles away. Corlington is 2.5 miles away. Kelly, there we go. Right, Kelly. Paulington, right. The fuck was that? Something just rocked my fucking shed. Right, I'm gonna go just here just to make a guess. Oh! Just up the road, like Seven Oaks. Right. 7 stones even. 7 stones. I can't fucking read. What the actual fuck was that? I think something's under my shed, guys. Have we had any tweets from SpaceX yet?
EBDB_said.
Oh my god. Hello EBDB. Welcome, sir. You're joining me for the last part of GeoGuessr before SpaceX goes live. Oh wow. Okay. Get ready to like...
Tubblesmeister said actually me watching this. Beechnut 985 said the farm explosion.
Farm explosion. There's bloody... Oh my god!
Tubblesmeister said,
Jesus.
screaming.
Why does this look like Maidstone? that kind of looked like Maidstone for a second. But it's centre, bloody hell, the Red Lion. Formby. Formby, where the fuck is Formby?
EBDB_said show us your house.
Show us, well this is GeoGuessr, so I can show you house later. Looks like SpaceX have got the go for propellant load. Formby, where the fucking hell is Formby? Oh my god, this is like hidden dip, whatever. Slow down. Right, there's a T junction, cross junction here. Let's have a look. Wolverhampton, Welfords. Wolverhampton, okay. This is the 51.99. As I like to do to annoy people. Drayton. Falmouth. I ain't got fucking Scooby on this one. Northampton. Like, I generally don't know on this one. Northampton. There's Northampton. Where's the...
Tubblesmeister said this is great entertainment.
Is it? I hope it's good entertainment. Because you're going to be getting more of it, guys. Okay? 5... It's a fucking A road as well. Like...
Tubblesmeister said Northampton, you imbecile.
Northampton. That's what I meant. What did I say? Oh, do you know what? I was actually going to say it's got to be close to, like, bloody Clarkson's farm. 15 miles out. Not bad. It is actually... Oh, it's above Northampton. Okay. Okay. Right. Well, that is... that done.
Tubblesmeister said Northampton, you keep saying.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know. I do pronounce, as we've said, I'm still kind of bad at, oh, fuck. Where is this very pretty heathland? What the fuck's it called? See, now someone's asking me where I went today and I can't even remember what the fucking place is called.
DDB underscore said time for the most important question of the evening.
What's for dinner? Oh, yes, what's for dinner? Logged shot common just outside Headley Down. Right, okay. Well, that one's gone.
Tubblesmeister said the psychiatric ward for me, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Right. Let's get ready, guys, for fucking shit. Right, let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Alright, get rid of that. SpaceX and Big Main. There we go. Oh god, I got rid of them. Get rid of that. Here we go, guys. So we're back to normal now. My god. It's so freaking hot in here. Ah, okay. The timer has been pushed back, guys, a little bit. They are now 16 minutes past. Okay, we've got 6 minutes, guys, until SpaceX go live. Right. Stream elements.
DDB underscore said I think I will go to the bank tomorrow and ask them to leave me alone.
Yeah, I like it. Proper dad joke. Right, let me readjust. No, I don't want to do that. Why is this computer lagging? It's starting to lag even doing this. I have one Chrome tab, two Chrome tabs open, OBS and the streamer bot and all that. CPU usage is at 23%. It's just thermal, like absolutely going crazy. Right, so that means
DDB underscore said it's internet.
It's internet. Yeah. Oh, right.
DDB underscore said speed test.
Speed test. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Let me just get my countdown to go. SpaceX 11:55. 51. Why do like a really random one? There we go. That should change for you guys. And boom, there we go. Right, internet speed test. Shall we do a speed test? Right. Speedtest.net. Oh, okay. We've connected to BT bloody Birmingham. Oh my god, why is it so laggy? What the actual fuck is going on right now? What the fuck? Okay. What is actually happening right now? Right, go. Wow, my internet is really fucking about. This doesn't actually look like... That is powered by... Okay, that looks really, really weird. I don't trust that. I do. Oh no, I did have the thing actually downloaded. Let's just go to Google and do a speed test that way. Right. Right, here we go. Speed test, run. Oh my fucking Christ, what is going on? What the actual fuck? I'm paying for a gigabit and I'm getting 500 meg. Your internet connection is very fast. Fuck off, is it? Here we go, fast.com. There you go. We got 1 gig. 1.1. How? I don't understand. No, that's which. Oh, 12 milliseconds. Jesus. What the actual hell? How can they all be so different? Actually, that one's been quite... Let's just try all of them. Yeah, nope. That one had shitloads of ads on it. What the fuck? Something is really not right here. Nah, something definitely is not right. Vodafone speed test. Wait, we can do a Vodafone speed test. That's the speed test one. We're going to Newcastle. Something is really playing with my internet. There's no way doing 2 streams at once is like enough to mess it about. I don't know, guys. It's a bit weird. I know this computer is like messing about. So it could just be the fact that this computer is really starting to fuck itself over. But we have, guys, a SpaceX live stream. Let's go. Oh, my knuckle needs cracking. So I do have snacks actually, guys, for the stream. So I have this Mr. Beast beef jerky, sweet and hot. So I thought I'd get it because like I saw it and it was like £1.70 for like this 25-gram bag. And I'm like, do you know what? Fuck it, YOLO. It'll be great for having during the stream. Right, I'm going to try and kill every unnecessary...
Meister said normal service resumed, thank Jesus.
Yeah. Right, let me just get Task Manager up. I think this whole computer just cannot run everything anymore. I think it's just so much. Fucking hell, my GPU is very warm to the touch. Oh, here we go, guys. Let me turn up SpaceX. Here we go. Oh yeah. See, I was gonna stream to you to Facebook, but I'm just thinking like, is this computer gonna even be able to do it? There's the V3 satellites.
Go for launch.
Oh. Oh, this is new footage.
Stage separation.
That was footage from the last flight. That's obviously...
Hello and welcome to Starbase, Texas. It's 5:19 p.m. Texas time, and we are just over 31 and a half minutes away
5:19.
from Starship Flight 13, the second test flight of our next
Fucking
generation
hell.
Starship, version 3.
It's
During our initial launch
11:19
attempt last week,
in the
we had a
UK.
clean countdown, loaded all propellant, and got all the way to engine ignition, where the vehicle executed a safe shutdown when its automated systems detected off-nominal startup on 4 engines. That safe shutdown ensured that both the vehicle and launch pad were kept safe. As we often
Nice.
say, the payload on these test flights is data, and even when we don't get off the ground, we learn some valuable lessons and improve from them.
Why
We're gonna
is
dig into the
my...
details of that in just a moment, but all of that to say is that
My
we're
timer's
here
out
today
again,
and we're
guys.
ready
I'm
for
not
our
going to
second
try and
launch
fix
attempt.
it.
I'm Kate Tice, Senior Manager of Quality Systems Engineering.
And I'm Nathan Commissary,
Actually,
civil engineer.
that's
here
a lie.
at SpaceX.
I am gonna try and
Today,
fix
we're
it.
coming to you live once again from just outside the Star Factory production floor, about 1.5 miles from the rocket on the pad.
On the
Back in
pan.
May, the first test flight of Starship version 3 delivered tons of data, and we'll be putting those learnings into practice today on Flight 2. All of this brings us one step closer to a fully and rapidly reusable vehicle, the key to enabling frequent flights to the Moon and Mars. Starship will also enhance Starlink's constellation and connectivity on
Wow.
Earth, the Moon, and beyond, while helping establish a network of AI data centers in space. Success on today's suborbital mission also opens the door for near-future orbital flights and our first attempt to catch Ship on Tower
said right.
2 here at Starbase.
And this is an exciting day for the Starlink team as well, as we're planning to deploy 20 of the newest generation Starlink satellites.
Right, come on.
These sats aren't intended for operational
Yeah,
use. They'll
that's
be in
not bad.
space for about 20
I'll
minutes
take a
before
second
demerging.
off.
But during those 20 minutes, we're going to attempt to speedrun a bunch of tests. Things like deploying solar arrays, firing thrusters.
I wonder
We'll get into
how
those
many,
into
like,
a little bit later
did
into
the
show.
engines actually get damaged?
And what Starlink engineers learned today will be essential to deploying operational V3 satellites into the Starlink constellation on future Starship flights. These larger, more powerful next-generation
said yes.
satellites are designed to boost orbital capacity, strengthen the overall network, and deliver a noticeably better
Damn.
experience for
Look
our
how much
customers.
they beefed
And
up
as
the
we
top
said
of the
before,
launch
Starship is a
launch mount,
developmental
the
program.
launch
What
tower.
we're doing today is a test. We test in
Look
flight
at
because
it.
it's the best way to rapidly
Oh,
iterate
some
the design,
bad-
and it's the best way to put the vehicle through its paces. In the
Oh,
actual
mate, look at
conditions
it.
that we'll experience
said when
during
they
the
do
operational
unexpected
mission.
fast shutdown,
exactly.
it can
So
damage the
while
pumps.
we have
Yeah.
real Starlink
Oh, yeah.
satellites on board, the
It's
most
pretty
important
mad.
payload today is data. But no matter the outcome of today's
But how
test
come we
flight,
never had
excitement
this
is once
problem
again guaranteed.
with like the
Now let's
Raptor
head a
2s?
couple of floors upstairs where Dan Hewitt is just
That's a bit
outside the launch
weird.
control center. How's it going, Dan?
Hey, Nate, it is going great. Hi to you and Kate. Hello, everybody else. I'm Dan Hewitt with SpaceX Communications. Happy to be here with you for another launch day. As Kate noted, our first attempt to launch this flight test last Thursday ended early in a pad abort. Let's dig into that a little bit. So 4 of Super Heavy's 33 Raptor
Yeah.
engines aborted at startup due to issues with their Ox turbo pumps.
Oh, okay.
Pressurize and feed liquid oxygen into the engine
EBDB
for
said, I
combustion.
guess they had
For
a
those of
different
you that
design
like to
that was
pay
more
real close
resilient to
attention
that.
to the on-screen
Most likely, yeah.
telemetry, you saw this at T0 during that first attempt. We command the engines to start up simultaneously. You get some slight differences as the engine adapts in real time, but you saw 4 not light up.
Oh,
so
okay.
4 out of 33.
It's good they're
What
actually
exactly happened?
saying about
we
this.
have a launch constraint built in where we can only be down 2 Raptor engines at liftoff, so the vehicle detected
Oh,
more than
wow.
what were out, automatically aborted before the final T0 safely shut down all of the engines that started up. We dug through the data, and what we saw was some off-nominal spin response in the aux turbo pumps on 6 of the engines.
Oh.
So the most likely root cause was determined we were collecting some moisture inside of the pumps from previous operations, which then froze when we introduced that cryogenic propellant, and that either slowed those pumps down or stopped them completely from spinning.
So 6 in total.
We swapped in 6 engines that were
said, bro,
already at
this buffering is
Starbase,
killing
and we
me.
did a test back on Wednesday that
Is
allowed
it?
us to check out the newly
Oh,
installed
what, the,
engines and spin the aux pumps on all 33 after
Is
they
it
were
me or
checked,
the
check out their
that
performance
bit?
before we
Oh
got
my
into
God.
another launch attempt. We
I
pulled
can
a bunch of
actually
those
see
engines
it.
off, as we said. We tested one on a test stand up at McGregor, helped screen for any other issues that might be hiding.
What?
and that
Honestly,
one was
guys,
actually able to do
my
a
new
full booster
PC
attempt burn. So,
is in
got
the
us in good position
shop
for
now
today.
getting
Even
fixed.
though we didn't get off the pad
So
last week, we learned
hopefully
about
we're
the
not going to
engines,
be
the
too much
prop
longer
systems, how
on
they
this.
perform in the flight environment.
My
Already
God, yeah,
gonna
there's
drive some
such a
changes to make
delay.
Starship
Tubbles
more
Meister said
reliable.
it's you.
Yeah.
About a real-world test of an abort that's designed to take place at one of the most critical dynamic
Fucking
phases
hell.
of flight. We safely shut down 29
EBDB_said
Raptor
I'm
engines,
minus 30
safeguard
seconds
the
and it
vehicle
buffers
and the
every 10
pad.
to 15
Amount
seconds.
of work goes into designing.
Yeah, I'm
aborts.
sorry,
We've got
guys.
software
Literally,
engineers
my
who
CPU
figure
is
out
at
that case scenarios,
57%.
how we want the vehicle to respond, just to give us
OBS
enough
is
possible
only
path
using
to maximize
20%
safety,
of it.
preserve the mission and the hardware. So we're
It's using 36% of memory. Like,
Like,
I'm trying to find
really good at the
anything that will get rid of it.
Everybody's on console, looking at the systems on board the vehicle and on the pad as we count down to liftoff.
System is using 11% of CPU.
We slipped a little bit into our windows. We waited for some last couple of things to settle out. And we are
Wow.
targeting
I have no
liftoff
idea,
at
guys.
5:51
Honestly.
p.m. Central Time. Weather today, you can see we've got blue skies. We're going to do a little weather corner here.
The
for a
GPU
second,
is quite warm.
Because we were originally attempting to fly yesterday, and we didn't because of, we said, weather. I want to be clear, the cause of not flying was visibility. It had nothing to do with launch weather constraints. One of the key goals of this flight is to get very clear imagery of the
Tubbles
tiles on
Meister said
Starship.
audio
We're
is
flying it
distorting.
at a higher dynamic pressure. You can't do that
Oh
when
my
you have
God,
clouds
just-
completely obscuring your view through all of
Honestly,
those critical
I have
phases
no
of
idea,
data.
guys,
We're
what the
actually
hell
capable and
it
legally
is.
allowed to launch into lightning because we've done a ton of testing, unique testing, analysis, studying
What?
aircraft capabilities, and it's
Hey, wait,
fine.
what?
That's ultimately the cadence we want to fly at, like an airplane. We're going to utilize that new capability carefully, but we're very aware. If we want to fly Starship as often as you could fly an airplane, you're going to have to fly in weather that historically would keep rockets on the ground.
Shut up,
So
they
we're doing
actually
that analysis,
are
we're doing that testing to prepare
going
the
for some
future.
crazy shit.
Aside from weather, we're watching the range, both in the Gulf right here off Starbase and in the Indian Ocean. That's currently green. And we're not tracking any vehicle or pad issues that will
Right, let's see
preclude
if
the launch
this is
today.
going to do anything.
Speaking of the pad, that launch infrastructure, it's every bit as complicated as the rocket itself. It's designed to operate in some of the most extreme conditions on Earth. In
Output.
case you missed it, we had some pretty cool insight into what it takes to launch the most powerful rocket on the planet in the second episode of our ongoing documentary, Starship.
Honestly, can't make this any easier for this computer.
The thing that separates us from a lot of other companies is that we test fast and we test often, and that includes launches. We want to make sure the vehicle's all ready to go. We want to make sure the ground's all ready to go, but we also don't want to be caught in analysis paralysis.
Analysis paralysis.
Today is a 10-engine static fighter. Aboard.
I just...
On LVN1 looks like we kicked
Right,
out.
okay, what I'm going to do...
X-Bank being pelted.
There was a pad side abort called. These things were holding like
I don't even know.
6,000
I
tons of
literally
propellant plus the rocket weight.
cannot
It's like, okay, well, why didn't you guys simulate
make
that?
this
It's like, well, we
computer
didn't have anything that
any,
weighed that much.
like,
this is the first time we put anything on it that weighed
I
that
can't
much.
give it
there's just so
anything
much that we have to
less.
think about and then be
Unless
very
I turn
careful
like
on.
text-to-speech off and all the things. I think I'm going to do that,
Tubbles
guys.
Meister said distortion
Kicked
is
out
gone.
early. All teams triage alerts, prepare for offload.
Okay, if the distortion's gone,
Basically,
I've
right
just
during engine
ended
firing, it was so much
video
noise and vibration
recording.
that it actually shook the sensors that are
But I can
located
still
out in
see,
this area enough that they were aborted
like,
us
I'm
out of the
catching
test.
my hand up. I'm actually catching my
We
hand.
went back obviously afterwards and looked at all the data
Hmm.
and tried to come up with smarter ways to basically still protect the integrity of the diverter throughout the operation.
What I might
while
do,
changing
guys,
our
just for this
parameters so
stream,
that we
is
were
turn
sure that we would
text
not
to
abort
speech
again.
off.
A flame diverter is like a super simple concept
Just
that is like
right,
not at all
so what I
complicated in
do,
operation, and it's just
I'm
absolutely
gonna
murderous
throw
to be
OBS on
built.
this screen.
These
Oh my
are
god, do you see
extremely
that? Look how much like it
sophisticated
lags.
thermal load
Tubbles
sensors.
Meister
If
said,
they turn
screaming.
melted metal
Fuck's
slag,
sake,
then
you
know that,
bastard.
you got too much heat. If you melt this,
Right, I'm gonna
you're
turn
hotter than
text to
aluminum melts.
speech
If
off.
you melt this, you're hotter than zinc
Oh
melts.
man, I
If you
should
melt
really
this, you're hotter
get.
than copper melts. If you melt this, you're hotter than sharpie
See, this is
melts.
the thing. Once
So
this
we're
computer
stuck.
can just solely run the text to
Have all
speech
of this
software,
flow, all of this energy,
that's all
and
this
just
thing's gonna
absolutely
do.
Obliterate our pad. We want to give it a thing to obliterate,
Right, okay.
to keep from obliterating the things that we care about. And the thing that it is
Text to speech going off.
the amount of energy that water can absorb is like miraculous. And so if you can
Right,
get high
text to
enough
speech
pressure
is off,
water in these
guys.
places and just allow it to flash boil that water, then it solves a lot
hello?
of problems for you. Like the idea is that the steel never gets that hot, the structures never get that hot, because the water absorbs all that energy, turns to steam, and everything's okay.
So for this flame deflector on pad 2, we're sitting somewhere in the neighborhood of about 650,000 gallons per
Okay, it's
minute.
using less
That's approximately
using
the
less
range of about, like,
GPU
one
and
entire
less
Olympic swimming pool being
memory,
drained in the course
less
of a minute.
CPU. Okay. Just gonna keep my eyes on it, guys.
You're trying to look into this thing and you see
What's my
how,
GPU
like, glowing
temperature?
hot it is. It's just
58 degrees, that's
yeah,
fine.
It's a pretty
That's
impossible environment to keep something
stable,
happy inside.
stable.
And you zoom in.
Right,
and
I'm
the
gonna
flame deflector's still there,
move
so that's the reason we build those things.
that to there, so I can actually see my chat now.
Putting the rocket into human terms is something
Right,
tough.
okay.
65,000 pounds per second of propellant.
Also,
that is
why is
coming
my
out of the
camera
engines.
so high
And
up?
again, just like 18 million pounds of thrust, like what does that number mean? I think of like 11 Ford F-150 trucks per second just zipping out of the bottom of the rocket. It's like, imagine if you had the world's biggest machine gun, except for instead of shooting bullets, it was shooting pickup trucks, and it's just firing
It's
11
shooting pickup
per second
trucks.
out of the bottom of the rocket. It's like,
I'm gonna
can you
get
think
my
yourself to
pickup
survive that?
truck.
And it is so satisfying to watch the slow motion flame diverter shots.
Right, and just hear all the exciting stories of how we tackle these problems out here in Starbase. Super exciting.
Yeah.
Alright,
And By
okay.
the way, if that looks like fun to you, come join
I
our
still haven't
team.
done a poll.
We
Oh,
are
for
seeking
fuck's
scrappy
sake.
problem solvers to
Okay,
help us build
hang on.
the future. Okay, let's go meet the rocket out on the pad. Starship
I had a
version
really
3.
good poll
It's
saved.
the most powerful rocket ever developed and ever flown.
It's also the tallest at just over 407 feet tall, fully stacked. It is massive. Standing at the base and looking
She
up
is
is like
fucking
looking
huge.
up at a 40-story building. Incredible.
Yes, it's a two-stage rocket. Both stages are designed to return to Earth and fly again, making
Right.
that thing that you see on your screen the first fully reusable rocket ever. The bottom half, or the first stage, is the Super Heavy booster. That's the silver part. It's powered by 33 of our newest iteration, you see them there on your screen now, Raptor 3 engines. They run on liquid methane and oxygen, and
Right, here
this
we
version
go.
of Raptor provides a significant increase in thrust.
Can I actually
With
make
that
a poll
additional
for my...
thrust, as you can see here by these comparisons,
Can't
the
make
version
a
that
poll
we're launching
from my
today, version
phone.
3 on the far right, that version of Starship
you-
gets off the pad much faster than our previous
you
versions.
fucking
the one on the
serious?
far left is, I believe, is actually our Flight 1 footage, and in comparison, they really just go.
Yep. And now Super Heavy has
Right.
3 grid fins, which you
Continue.
can think of as aerodynamic rudders. You see them on your screen now. They help steer during landing. They're 50% larger than on previous booster versions and are designed to support rapid release
Your
and a more
mum.
stable atmospheric reentry.
I love that shot there. And at the top of the booster,
Right,
we've
stop,
got the
Paul.
hot stage adapter. It's designed to protect the booster during separation, and now it's fully integrated for reusability.
And stacked right above that is our upper stage of the rocket, or stage 2. It's what we call ship. It's powered by 6 Raptor engines, 3 optimized to sea level performance, and 3 for the vacuum of space.
I know,
Ships
question's
designed
too
could
long.
one day enable point-to-point transfer on Earth, meaning you could travel anywhere on the planet in an hour or less. Sounds pretty great to me.
Sounds awesome.
Sounds
It's designed
bloody
to
good.
carry massive orbital payloads, both cargo and crew, to Earth orbit, the Moon, Mars, and beyond.
And for the first time, we are carrying real Starlink V3 satellites to space. For more on that, let's head out to California, where Tyler is standing by with the team
Here we
in Hawthorne.
go.
How's
Right.
it going, Tyler?
And the last
We're doing
one.
great over here, Nate. Thank you both. I'm Tyler Lionquist, and I'm a Starlink business analyst here at SpaceX. Now, for those of you who have been following along, the Starlink version 3 satellites have been designed to take full advantage of Starship's payload capacity.
Well, there we go,
And
guys.
we're going to get our first look at
The
those
poll
satellites today.
is up.
The Starlink V3 is our next
Let
gen
me
satellite,
know
and it includes
what you
meaningful
think.
increases
We
in
have.
capacity,
How
data
successful do you
density,
think
and
Flight
power
13 will
generation.
be?
So we'll be adding around
Every
3 times the
primary
capacity
objective
into the constellation
achieved.
on each
Most
Starship mission as
objectives
compared to the
achieved.
2 satellites
Partial
that we launched on
success
Falcon.
and
that
useful
means we'll be
data,
able to serve more
or
people
early
all around
mission
the world and
ends
with increasingly
unexpectedly.
better high-speed internet. Like all Starlink satellites, the V3s are built at Starlink's site in Redmond, Washington, where we already build more satellites than anyone else in the world today. Now, the V3 sats are designed to support 1 terabit per second of downlink and 160 gigabits per second of uplink
So, guys,
capacity. That's
if we get the
approximately
dreaded
10 times
S word,
increase in downlink capacity and around
I will
22
eat this
times increase in
whole
uplink capacity from the
bag
version 2 Starlink
of
satellite.
beef jerky
Serving as
before the end of the
capacity
stream,
to
okay?
customers are the satellite's upgraded phased array antennas. The upgraded
I'm
phased
currently
arrays
eating my
are
little
by
sweets
SpaceX's in-house developed chips that
that
were
I got
designed to serve
from.
customers
Oh,
more
hang on.
efficiently and both densely
These are
and
the only
sparsely
things I've got left from
populated
France.
regions
And
simultaneously.
I've not got many
Each
left.
Starlink V3 satellite is also equipped with 6 high-capacity 400 gigabit space lasers. Now, these
Space
6 lasers will allow high-bandwidth
lasers.
traffic to flow uninterrupted between any 2 points in the world with redundant paths across a petabit laser mesh network. And if that wasn't enough, the V3s will carry 4 quad-band radio frequency backhaul
We have a
antennas.
vote.
And these will take advantage of the Ka, E, V,
Partial
and W
success,
communication bands,
success.
allowing for an 8 times improvement in supported capacity compared to the V2 sats.
Woohoo!
And that's a lot of growth in capacity and capability. And as such, the new satellite design requires more power.
That's
So
crazy.
solar arrays on V3 will generate approximately twice as much power as the current arrays that we fly
Wow.
on the V2 satellites. And they're also optimized to reduce drag in the lower orbital altitudes in which these new satellites will operate. But before we operationalize these satellites, we want to put them in a flight-like environment. These satellites were loaded into Starship last week ahead of that first attempt.
That's
And once
actually
deployed,
mad.
The Starlink team will only have about 20 minutes of flight to speed run some of these tests before the sat's demise in the atmosphere. The team will attempt to run tests such as extending the new solar arrays and antennas, connecting with ground stations, and
It's
turning
gonna
on
be pretty
satellite
cool.
communication systems.
Hey, we got some
And this is
internal
all
shots,
part of
guys.
SpaceX's iterative process to technology advancement. From the very beginning, Starlink was designed to scale rapidly and improve continuously. From production to launch and ground infrastructure, Starlink is uniquely positioned to keep pace with rising demand.
But
in
he's
the
like,
world.
"Look,
In fact,
Mum,
just last
I
week,
made
we
it."
rolled out the next generation Starlink kit, the V5, which is built for reliable, high-speed home internet.
Oh yeah, they got a new Starlink dish. It's kind of annoying because I've literally just got my Starlink Mini, and this looks like really good. Man, it's so warm in here. Oh god, SpaceX is sending.
All right, you heard from Tyler. A lot of work going on with Starlink. We've also started development on an entirely new satellite constellation, Starmind.
All right, here we go. We got SpaceX. We got the stream.
Director of satellite
Let's
engineering, Ian Dahl. We
go.
covered a whole bunch of stuff.
Let's
really
send
focused on what are
a
the 3 limiting factors
rocket
to
into
making
space.
data centers in space a reality. First one we talked about
Oh,
was
God, no,
CAPS
that's
orbit.
public.
That's where Starship comes in. We're going to need megatons into
Oh,
low Earth
Jesus
orbit,
Christ.
and we're going to be combining its full reusability and the really big payload capacity to launch the number of satellites that we're talking about, because we plan to deploy
They need
up to 1 million AI
Starship to
satellites, and
work.
those are going to function as those orbital data centers using Starship for the high volume, low cost launches. A couple of really
Is
key
it low
reasons why
cost
moving
though?
data
Like,
centers to
I
space
take it it's
has
probably not low
advantages
cost
over
at the
building them
start,
here on Earth,
surely.
which gets into our second limiting factor, which is power generation. It's always sunny in space. Satellites can harness that sun, that near
You are
constant
here.
solar energy, which is really going to be the only way to scale if AI continues to grow at the pace that we see,
Yeah.
especially when you contrast it
Oh
with
my god, my
the challenges that
GPU's
you have
dropped
here on Earth.
1 degree.
Within about 2 to 3 years,
Oh,
we
that's back
believe
up.
space-based AI compute is going to become the lowest cost option as those launch costs continue to drop and Earth-based constraints continue to grow. It's going to just transform how Earth powers AI, unlocks the future. And then our third factor that we got to go figure out is going to be chips. And we got to do that
Just
fast.
go
And that's
check
what we're
my
doing with
solar
Terra
panels
Fab.
very
That's gonna
quickly,
be
guys.
the most
Well,
epic chip
not my solar
building
panels,
effort
my solar
ever.
batteries.
Not just
Because
churning
I
out
can
really
see
cool
it's
advanced
starting
chips,
to
but
go a
also
little bit
building
low.
a massive scale location to do it. We're talking 100 million square feet, so about 10 Tesla gigafactories. All of this together sounds a bit fantastical, a bit out there, but these are real steps that we are taking right now that are going to set us up to eventually become a galactic civilization. That sounds really cool. I mean, harnessing meaningful amounts of power from the sun, supporting all of those AI applications that are going to change our daily lives, and making humanity a multi-planetary species. If you want to learn more, you can watch the full conversation on our website. Hopefully a link appears on the screen. If not, go look up StarMind. So the future is looking pretty sweet, but first things first, we've got Flight 13 ahead. Let's jump down to Kate and Nate for what's ahead.
Thanks, Dan. Yeah, the future is built on progressive steps like today's test. So let's dive into the flight profile that we're going to see today.
That's right. We've got an exciting day in store. So starting with liftoff, Super Heavy will ignite those 33 Raptor 3 engines right off of Pad 2 here in Starbase. We will then power through ascent ahead of hot stage separation, where the booster will shut down all but 5 engines at the bottom. Stage 2 will then light its own Raptor engines, pushing off from Super Heavy and starting our stage separation maneuver known as hot staging. We will then have the directional booster flip using 33 engines, and after coasting for a few minutes, the booster today will target a landing burn and ocean splashdown a few miles off the coast of Starbase.
Ship is going to keep the party going with its ascent burn to a suborbital trajectory, followed by deployment of those 20 Starlink V3 satellites. We also plan to relight a single Raptor engine. Re-entry is just a few minutes later, which should provide some amazing views thanks to Starlink. And typically we see some pretty fantastic views of the ship's blistering re-entry through the Earth's atmosphere. A plasma blanket will form around the vehicle and never prevails to provide epic scenes. And lastly, we'll conclude today's test with a landing flip, a landing burn, and a splashdown in the Indian Ocean. And with that, let's kick it over to Dan for a countdown update.
Thanks, Kate. Good news. We just heard from the flight director. We are T-minus 10 minutes. We're a little bit past that now, not tracking any issues for launch today. Range continues to be green. Our range team hard at work, making sure we're clear out in the Gulf and in the Indian Ocean, where we're going to be sending the Starship. Weather continues to be gorgeous. Again, no clouds. We scrubbed our attempt yesterday, or didn't even try yesterday, because we had such poor visibility. Weren't going to be able to see those tiles on the way up. That's a key kind of experiment objective for this flight today, and so we're looking really good with weather today.
Right, I'm back.
See what kind of adverse weather we can fly into. We are capable and allowed to launch into lightning, but we're going to utilize that new capability carefully
so
as we eventually continue
that's
to evolve
very,
Starship
very
to
cool.
fly it at an airplane like Kate.
Literally,
you
they've
can see the
got
prop load there on your screen.
like,
we're just about closed out on the main tank.
it's one thing I've always said, isn't it? That I would love to see what happens to a rocket during like a lightning storm.
Space burn and a landing burn at the end of its mission. We started loading our propellant at about T-minus 35 minutes today, and we're going to continue all the way down until we're inside 3 minutes to launch. We'll close out at about T-minus 2 minutes and 50 seconds on booster, and then
right, guys, let me know in the chat if
at the moment,
the lagging starts, okay?
51 p.m. Central, a couple of minutes.
I'm recording now,
today,
so I don't know, sort of like,
back down to Kate and Nate.
What happened.
Thanks, Dan. Recently, NASA announced the astronauts for the upcoming Artemis 3 mission. The Artemis 3 mission is a crewed demonstration mission in low Earth orbit designed to demonstrate critical systems needed for future lunar landings. Astronauts Andre Douglas, Luca Parmitano, Randy Bresnik, and Frank Rubio, as seen there on your screen, they will crew the mission, and it's slated for 2027.
It's a great crew, and it's also the penultimate mission,
The
the
hell?
final test before Artemis 4 attempts to put astronaut boots back on the moon for the first time since 1972. We'll be launching a Starship with a docking port on the nose, so we can practice
that's very
rendezvous
cool.
and docking with the crew. And one key test objective comes after docking, where we will be able to test out maneuverability of the vehicles
Oh, shit,
together
hell.
while in space. This has the new importance as the revamped plan for lunar landings use Starship to do the burn, sending astronauts to the moon from Earth orbit.
And one other cool ad.
Everything's
NASA
being
is
set
putting
on
two
fire here in the
SpaceX
UK.
mini lasers on Orion to connect it to our Starlink constellation, with the goal of enabling 4K imagery
sake.
and video from the spacecraft while in space. So that's going to be pretty awesome to see.
Awesome views for sure.
Yeah, there's lots of excitement planned for next year as we all work together to send humans back to the moon. And speaking of sending humans to space, former SpaceXer and current NASA astronaut Anil Menon is actually up on the space station right now as part of Expedition 74. And he captured these sweet photos of Starbase during an ISS flyover. Hi, Anil. We're all waving back at you, buddy. It's awesome to
Hey,
see the whole
buddy!
picture here as there's lots of facility and infrastructure development going on. But Starbase isn't alone on that front.
Yeah, it changes every day.
Yeah.
But talking about other locations, work is well underway in Florida to get pads 39A and Slick 37A ready for future Starship launches potentially later this year. Starship launches from Cape Canaveral are key to hit the necessary launch cadence to get back to the moon, build a moon base, head to Mars, all the exciting stuff ahead in the future.
Yeah, exactly. And that future gets closer and closer with tests like today's flight. And with that, we are just under 6 minutes until launch. So that brings us to Terminal Kettle. Excitement is definitely getting
Sweet.
traction down here as the crowd is gathering just behind us on the lawn outside. And happy to say, still not a cloud in the sky. Dan, how are things up at Mission Control?
Things are still looking really good, Kate. We are still not tracking any holds.
What I
on
was
the
doing,
board.
I
No
was
issues with the vehicle or
looking
with the
at
pad.
the,
Our range continues to be green, both in the Gulf and out in the Indian Ocean.
Oh my
for
God.
flight today. We'll continue monitoring that all the way down to the final minutes.
We
We are
need
gonna be
Starship to
closing out our
work
propellant
and to
loading
work
on the
good.
booster and the ship within the next 3 minutes. We're going to have about 11.5 million pounds of liquid oxygen and liquid methane on both of those stages once we're all done. Then it'll be time for the pad to essentially ready itself, where we clear out all of the prop that's been flowing through feed lines up into the launch mount, up into the tower. Those go back into the propellant
tower.
farm, get it ready, and we'll do
We
those
got
final
French
thrust
now.
vector control, those steering checks as we get a little bit closer. If we need to hold that hold time, it's new for this launch.
Yep.
We saw it briefly.
T plus
on our attempt
60
last week.
seconds.
That hold is set at T minus 60
T minus
seconds now.
even, yeah.
That's
Not
where
T
we
plus.
can pause, we can wait. If we need to just kind of hang out for any pressurizations, anything like that to clear, we've got a couple of minutes to hang there.
Man,
We
this
will
thing
only
just
hold
fills up
if there's an
so
issue, and we're
quickly.
not tracking any holds on the board right now.
That's right. Now, once T minus 60 seconds passes, a number of events will occur in rapid succession. Both the ship and booster will configure their comms
What the hell
systems
is
for flight,
that?
and they will rapidly run.
So it's
leak
like
tests
they've
on
got a
gas
drain
and
off,
fluid tanks.
and then they're
Meanwhile,
running
the
it
booster will
around.
be going into internal power, and its engines will get their final priming for launch. Those ship engines will also begin their ascent bleed profile, and it will arm its automatic flight safety system.
This is
There's a lot
actually
of
pretty
mechanical
mad.
Activations on the tower side as well, with one critical step being unlatching of the quick disconnect, feeding propellant into the ship.
And once T minus 60 seconds has passed, we still have the ability to rapidly recycle the count under certain conditions back to that T minus 60 seconds point and hold there to assess what happened and if teams can proceed once again to T0.
Oh,
There's
come
an
on,
estimated 5 to 8
please,
minutes of hold
fly.
time, and that's largely driven by the propellant temperatures that we see on the vehicle while holding. The flame diverter on pad 2, you can see it there.
It's mainly just the booster, I'm
Starship.
sure,
That
for the
activates at
sort of
T minus 70
temperatures.
seconds. Now, if we trigger a hold after T-minus 17 seconds, that will result in a scrub for the day, as we've already turned on the water.
Ah, yes.
Now, for
So
those
as
that
soon
have
as the
just
water
recently tuned
goes,
in,
they
once
have
again,
to go.
Our primary test objectives for today's test flight includes a successful liftoff, stage separation. We also plan to
Still
deploy
so weird
20
to see
Starlink
just
V3
three
satellites. We
grid
have real
fins.
satellites on board. We expect to have about
Guys,
20
are you
minutes
guys
of
excited for
available
this?
time to speed run
Let
some
me
tests,
know.
and really allow the Starlink engineers to put them to the test in that time.
That's right, and we also have the soft
Right.
splashdowns planned for both the booster and the ship. Going to be super exciting to see if we can return those safely back, so that way we can get ready for tower catches again.
And just a quick check-in, we got our final green light from the range, not tracking any issues on ascent or out in the Indian Ocean for entry, so it was kind of the final go for flight that we wait for in these
I've done
final minutes.
19 hours of stand.
Prop load now closing
on
out
the
on
watch,
both
jeez.
vehicles. We have no holds on the board.
Okay.
Again, we've got that gate at T-minus 1 minute. We're only going to hold if there's a reason, and currently there are no reasons.
Now, coming up here in a few seconds, we should have, actually right there we can see on screen, that's the base of the Super Heavy booster.
Yay,
Those
look
are
at
the
that.
33 Raptor engines, and we expect
This
to see
camera,
and there they
like,
go, the
what do they
TVC
make
channels,
these
also known
cameras
as
out
engine
of?
wiggles.
Oh, you got the engine
We're
wiggle, there you
activating
go.
those thrust vector control actuators to ensure that those center engines and the inner radius as well have the ability to steer the rocket.
Yep, super cool to see how fast those move. I mean, in flight, it's amazing to see how
Wow.
it steers the vehicle. And we're coming up on that T-minus 1 minute now on our countdown, so let's listen in to see if we pass that gate.
And we passed it. Okay. Here we go, guys.
Through the gate. Still no holds on the board.
Can we get it?
50 seconds to go. Starship getting ready.
Right, I'm
to
going to
fly.
turn my volume down a little bit, just so I'm not so crazy loud. Right, T-minus 35 seconds and counting. T-minus 30. Everything's looking clear.
Flight directors go for launch.
We'll go for launch. Right, here we go. So, T-minus 17 seconds, the water will start. They have... Oh. Here it goes. Water.
8, 7.
They
6,
have to go now. They
4,
have to go.
3, 2,
Watch the
1.
boosters. They're all lit. They're all going. Come on. She's going. Come on. Come on. Oh, man. Look at her. Oh, she's beautiful. All 33 Raptor engines lit beautifully.
Raptor chamber pressure's nominal.
Alright, just turn that down. There we go. Oh, onboard shots.
30 seconds.
Look at her.
33 Raptor engines lit on the Super Heavy booster arcing away from us here at Starbase.
Mate, she is beautiful.
Coming up on Max Q.
Wow, here we go, guys.
Again, for this flight is going to be higher than it has been on any of our previous Starship flights.
So they're really pushing it this time. That camera there is absolutely mental.
Maximum aerodynamic pressure over a minute now.
So I wonder what these little
Still
patch
seeing
color
33
tests are.
Out of 33 Raptor engines lit and burning.
I don't want to look away.
Major moment's going to be coming up in just.
I even
a little
forgot to
over
do
a
the
minute
T+.
from now, when we're going to get to hot staging. We're going to shut down all but 5
Oh.
of those engines on the booster. It's our version of Miko. Most engines cut off, and then we're going to ignite the 6 engines.
Right, we
on
got
the ship, to
one
follow
vote for
the
almost
path to do
each
that
thing. So
separation.
I'm ending the poll
As a
now
reminder,
because you guys
the
cannot
direction
now changed. New people can't do anything. Look at the contrail. Look at the contrail. Look at that.
Flip up. It'll go towards the bottom of your frame. We do that by lighting the engines in a slightly.
Mate. Oh. Look at the pumps. Look at the pumps glowing. That's on the booster. That is the booster right there, guys. We have never seen this shot before.
All 5 engines down.
There we go.
6 ignite.
Oh, that was good. That was very good. Okay, we've got a beautiful boost back burn as well. They're not showing.
And the booster now doing its boost back.
They're not showing a lot of stuff.
33 initially. Now we're down to 13.
I think they're scared. They are scared to show stuff now. Okay, they're down to 3 engines. And they're done.
Shutdown.
Boost back shutdown done.
And boost back burn shut down. So it looks like we were able to get through the boost back burn this time around. It was one of the key objectives we didn't have on the last flight.
Yes, come on!
We've got 6 engines lit on the ship.
Right. Now remember, last time for ship 39, we had one sea level one vacuum Raptor engine go out, which was one of these.
A couple of miles offshore from Starbase. Hopefully, we're going to try and get
oh my god, this view is mental from the booster.
We're going to use those 13 center engines. They're going to ignite. That's what's going to really bleed off all that velocity that it's built up.
No, we're not having it. Okay, we're not having it. You should have got in when you when you should have.
For the remaining bit.
I hold strong.
All right, we've got a couple of minutes to
All right, here we go. So the booster is now starting to come back down.
Ship still seeing 6 out of 6 Raptor engines.
Oh my god, we are doing.
About 4 minutes left.
Oh wow, look at that!
How was the view from down there?
Look at that view, guys!
I mean, it just shot off the pad, and seeing all the crowd now running back inside.
Oh
to take
my
views on the screen
god!
Here. It was amazing.
Yeah, one of the
guys,
I'm gonna learn to not
I
stare
don't
at
see no
engines 'cause I
fire.
have a bright blob in my vision.
I don't see any
with those
fire.
Vision, we could see both stages there on
My
your
entire
screen.
point will be
Starship
under
second
3
stage is still
figures.
Firing its engines. You can
My entry
follow
point
along
will be
with
under
that
3
with the
figures
blue down
guaranteed.
on the bottom
Nah.
right-hand side
Nah,
of
nah,
the
nah, nah, nah.
screen.
Nah.
Still
Should have got him when you
following
did.
the planned
We're
flight
going to the
path as
moon.
well.
We're going to the Mars. And we're going beyond.
The ship.
Okay, now we can start to see a little bit of
Right,
fire.
I'm actually getting a live shot off the booster right now, and
that's
onboard.
so
Look
camera.
at that,
You can
guys.
see the plume from Starbase where it just lifted off 5 minutes ago.
Nominal trajectory.
All on nominal
We are
trajectory.
there. That is us.
I kind of want to run back outside and wait.
Right.
Exactly.
Now, again, this booster is not planning to come back to the tower or to launch site for this particular launch. We are going to be planning to do an ocean splashdown just off the coast of Starbase.
Okay,
And
we can
still
start
get
to see some
amazing views of
fire.
that.
Start to see some fire here. We've got some heating on here again, around the edges.
Side of your screen, we can actually see the plume there of those center Raptors.
It's
Those,
not,
those are the sea level ones, as well as
Yeah,
those
that was
vacuum Raptors
absolutely
on the three of
mental.
the larger ones on the,
Look at the colours, guys, around here. Like, do you reckon this is all on
Just like
fire?
the tower catches, we are
Like,
going
so
to be
obviously
doing a
this is
13
inside the ship.
engine
Oh,
landing
there's a
burn to
flat
slow
cam.
the booster down. Hopefully we can get a live camera of the booster right
Come
now
on.
as we're going into that phase.
I don't. Oh, okay. I was going to say, are they going to show? So the booster
So
should
right now,
start.
The booster is using their 3 hypersonic grid fins to guide itself through the atmosphere.
The booster's about to start the
towards landing
engines.
site. You can see we're only 5
Here we
kilometers
go.
above the sea right here.
Oh, oh, they've had problems. They've had problems. They've had problems. Or is that what they need? No, I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough. No, no, she had problems. She
And
had
another
problems.
Awesome landing for Super Heavy. Congratulations to all the teams here at Starbase
Nah.
and at
Nah,
our
nah, nah,
SpaceX
nah, nah.
team. An
That was-
amazing view.
That didn't seem right. That didn't seem right. I think they lost a lot of
See
engines.
there on your screen.
They did not light enough engines. I think.
Yeah, we've
I
got
might be
about
completely
a
wrong.
minute left with the ship engines on. Just looking at the booster real quick, it didn't look like we lit all 13 engines that we were planning for that
There you
initial
go.
landing burn. We were targeting a softer splashdown, and as you saw, it came in with quite a bit of
NSF
velocity
hopefully
still,
have
so,
a good view
the
of
engine
that.
velocity did look a little bit high.
Yeah.
But really
Can
cool
someone
to make
go
it all the
back
way
and tell
this time
me,
to that landing burn. We'll dig in, figure out how to turn on all those engines, and then get
Someone
to a
tell
full
me
landing
what
sim.
the speed
But
was the
all
booster
eyes
was
on ship.
doing as
We
it
are
hit.
Just a little ways away from
Why is
getting
ship-
those
Start up
engines
terminal
turned
guidance.
off. We expect it to burn about 8 minutes and change in, so hopefully just about 15 minutes to go.
Oh, there's the explosion.
Got the sonic boom.
That was the sonic boom from the booster. Right, Starship has
And engine
perfect Starship, Super Heavy.
All right, Starship 6 Raptor engines have
Oh,
successfully
340
shut down.
watts.
Nominal orbit insertion.
Nominal
And there's
orbit
our
insertion.
call,
There we
nominal
go.
orbit insertion. So we got a ship.
Mate,
in
something
space.
is
We've
up
got
with
a
this
booster
V3
in the Gulf where we were
Raptor.
planning to send it. It's a hell of a start to the day, Kate.
Yeah, it sure is. All of our colleagues
Whoa,
here are filing
that's
in
not-
through the doors. A lot of people
that's
wanted
not
to
good.
stay outside and hear the boom, and so it's pretty great to see a ship in space, and everybody's super excited down here.
That's right. And as guaranteed, it has been an awesome day so far. All this action in just 9 minutes
So
now.
7
And
engines
objectives are done for the booster. Just want
lit.
to quickly flag that that booster did land in a clear zone. We clear those before launch, well ahead, so that we ensure everyone is safe before the launch and after. So we're getting ready
Right.
now for our in-space objectives.
Yeah, we've got a few minutes until the next milestone, so sit tight and enjoy the space views and, of course,
Right,
the
it
space
was
jams.
doing.
We'll be back here at T+14 minutes to deploy our payload, which is 20.
Oh, okay,
of
they
our
didn't
US
have a
Starlink
speed on it.
3 satellites. So we'll see you soon.
Oh, NSF had video of it. Oh, they had, yeah, they got video of it hitting the ground. Oh, that looked like that was going quite fast. Okay. Right. Well, guys, we have at least a ship in space, not with an engine down. But yeah, that really, guys, that booster did not look good at all. It lit 7 of the 13 planned engines. So, eek, that's not good, eh, bud? I'm literally just looking on Twitter now and people are just going mad. Right. My God. Right. Wow. We had some really cool shots though. The booster engine cameras as you were going up, and as Beachnut said, you know, you get to see the gas generators pumping like literally like red hot, feeding the turboprops. That is absolutely mental. Absolutely mental. it's just, it's one of the things you think, fucking hell. Like, these things do run incredibly hot. Right, I'm trying to do something right now, but I can't seem to get it to work. Right, okay, come on, work, please. Ugh. What's really annoying is we can't even see, like, the ISS. I don't know where the ISS is. Right. That is pretty nuts. Right, there we go. That's what I was trying to get it done. Right, let's see what Twitter's saying. New camera angle unlocked. Yep, that is. So that's the amazing glowing power heads. Wow. I see. My thing is literally like someone is in a club right now watching Starship. That's hilarious. Jeez. Right, guys, well, what did you think, guys? Was that like, did you think that was going to happen, or like, did you think it was going to fail or scrub or whatever, you know? That's pretty crazy. Oh, it was a fertilizer factory that blew up in Essex. Wow. So with the booster failing, do you reckon, guys, that...
Welcome back. If you're just joining us, we're getting ready to deploy 20 Starlink version 3 satellites. That will get underway after we open the payload door in just about a minute.
Okay,
now,
we got payload deploy soon.
Missed the previous 14 minutes. This is the second flight of Starship version 3. This is flight 13. It lifted off. It had a beautiful ascent as well as a ship ignition and stage separation. It was literally picture perfect from here at Starbase.
Yeah, you won't get any of the chat commands now.
Booster hot stage separation. Amazing to see some live replays of that. And of course, the booster performing its own boost back and landing.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't really do a landing, did it?
With all 6 of its engines, and made it to second engine cutoff, where we heard good orbital insertion, and we've been coasting in space for the last few minutes. Now we're getting ready to deploy our very first real Starlink version 3 satellites. The door will be opening here in just about...
I know, it just types it. Funny.
Now we won't have the same views as we did on Flight 12 of our payload. We don't.
Okay, so Zach from
Starship version 3.
CSI Starbase has put Booster 20 appeared to fail to light some of the engines during its landing burn. It will be interesting to hear whether or not the unhealthy engines were detected after the boost back burn. Because remember, all of them lit for the boost back burn.
We should see the
and that, you know, would it be clear to return to the launch site if, you know, if that had happened? I don't think we've seen how a situation like this will be handled. So will they ditch it in the ocean like that?
Got Starlink V3 satellites
or
getting ready to go into space, and these things are really just kind of crazy upgrades that they're going to bring to the network, where you start talking about just symmetric gigabit speeds through the Starlink network.
It'd be funny to see if
this is going to unlock.
The 6 Raptors that they switched out, I wonder if they are the ones that some of them didn't like.
About that. These will only be in space for about 20 minutes, as they're on the same suborbital trajectory as Starship itself. This is essentially just giving us a chance to try and run as many tests as possible.
Right, here we go, guys. So this is going to be
Deploy
payload
solar
deployment.
arrays,
So
antennas, whatever we
these
can on
are
these
real
vehicles.
Starlink
We are
V3
intentionally being a little
satellites,
scrappy with
okay?
it. They might be
These are
playing
not
some
the
bumper
fake
cars
ones.
once they're out of the door, but we are looking to
Wow.
get these deployed over the next couple of minutes. In the meantime, they're getting ready to also do the Raptor in space relight. Listening to a little bit of conversation on that, but we are currently tracking to do it. I'll give you some updates if we hear otherwise.
That was kind of... Oh, here we go. You watch one get stuck.
And there you go.
Oh, the solar panels are really bouncy.
Our first Starlink V3 getting deployed
There you go.
out of Starship.
So they've officially now launched a working satellite.
Yeah, the crowd is
A working
definitely hyped
V3
about this.
satellite.
We could see
Them
the
things look
Starlink V3
fucking
continuing to
huge.
pop out with deployment assisted by the
They
Pace
look
dispenser.
fucking
Now, this
huge.
version of Starship is built to deploy up to 60 of these more advanced Starlink version 3 satellites. Each V3 is designed to
God.
offer 1 terabit per second of downlink capacity. Now, let's put that into
I know
context
someone's going to get
real
upset
quick.
who's
A
chanting
Starship
USA.
launch with V3 satellites will launch 20 times the capacity into the constellation as a single launch of V2 satellites on Falcon
What's
9.
happened?
Just incredible.
And
We haven't-
anybody that
we haven't
follows
had- oh, there it
Starship,
is.
You know that
I was going to say, it was taking a bit of time, that one. I forget that they've got two. They have to put it down, send one, send the other one, and then lower the other ones down.
Flying through space, hurtling through the atmosphere.
Show us the inside, come
It's
on.
powering the dozens of cameras we have on board. It's giving us real-time data on every system that's
The hell was that?
that vehicle.
There was
in
like some
real
sort of
time.
light. I reckon that might be
We
like a
use the exact
reflection.
same constellation to power all of our cameras that we have.
Might have been a
out in the
reflection
field
off
here
like
in
the
Indian
sun.
Ocean. So really powerful technology for just connecting you
Wow.
no matter where the heck you are on the planet.
Where
off
the
planet.
heck you are.
So thank you, Starlink, for letting me watch this stuff as we fly through space. It's pretty awesome.
It's
We
mad.
get about 240 megabits per second of data rate off Starship, which
That's
everybody
mental.
in the spaceflight community knows that's pretty insane when you're usually dealing with single digits on some of the older systems. So gives you a lot of insight.
I'm
gives you a lot
going
of
for
ability to just rapidly iterate
a bag of
what
crisps
the
now.
heck happened
It's my
when
next
things go
bit of
wrong.
food to eat.
Looks like we're seeing some more satellites get out the door. We do have cameras on some of them. The last couple that are going to go out are going to try and do the heat shield imaging that we attempted last flight. We don't have that camera view that we got on Flight 12 where you kind of see the satellite leaving Starship. Those aren't on the V3 satellites, but we are going to, on the last couple that go out, have some pretty narrow field view cameras that are going to be looking back at Starship, turn on some flashlights.
Nice.
And this is a test of a capability that we're really going to want when we start doing orbital flights, to just add that extra layer of safety, that extra layer of reliability.
They
where
really
we're
want to
gonna be
make
able to
sure
image
their
Starship's
heat shield is perfect before
after it's
coming
gone
back.
through ascent, after it's been in space, before it re-enters. So we're going to try to test that again today. The heat shield imaging, we didn't get a whole lot last time. Ooh, looks like we got some thunderstorms on planet Earth below us. But
Oh yeah,
a couple more satellites
that's
to go, looks like.
there's clouds down there.
Pretty awesome to see our V3s in space. I want to give
Wow.
a shout out to our Starlink colleagues. And we expect payload deploy to run until
That's
about
so cool that
27
you can
and a
see
half minutes,
literally
so about
thunder
another 7
and lightning
minutes here.
technically. Down
Starlink
here.
team will be attempting to speed run these tests, or excuse me, speed run test these version 3 satellites, where they will attempt to do a few tests such as extend the new solar arrays and antennas. They're also going to try and connect these V3 satellites with ground stations and turn on the satellites.
Like as soon as they're out, I'd be like, fucking extend it, you know.
Well, they're only going to have about 20 minutes or so to do all of this, as these satellites only have that long before
Nice.
they demise in the atmosphere or break up due to that friction when they re-enter the atmosphere. So what we learned from today's deployment will help progress and move the program forward, which is super exciting. You
Oh,
can
wow.
basically say that the payload's payload is data.
That's right.
We're getting very Inception here. Now, in addition to
That is
those
very,
tests
very cool.
for Starlink, for the Starlink team, as Dan mentioned, 6 of the satellites have been modified with engineering cameras to help scan Starship's heat shield. That will help inform our analysis of Starship's
how is it gonna
future catch returns back here at our launch site.
How is it going to see the heat shield? Because at the moment, it's flying that way, shooting them out. The heat shield is on the back here.
Our second stage or ship.
Like,
and so that is
you normally don't see it like rotate forward.
For sure, and we're building up to it with today's tests. We are still planning to do our water splashdown in the Indian Ocean, so stay tuned for that. That's only about 30 minutes away. But still, in space, we keep on deploying our Starlink satellites.
Yeah, it looks like it's working very, very well. They've definitely got this
of our Starlink satellites, a whole
down to a T.
Of added capabilities to our version 2 that's currently in orbit.
That looks like that's probably one of the... Oh, God.
There. Our team here at Starbase, Texas.
These are all of the team members.
This is very strange.
Built the vehicle, that I have built the Pez dispenser and got it ready to fly today. Amazing work.
Right, is
now,
that
it?
Or
tuned in, there is a spaceship in your screen, we promise. Right now, the ship is in orbital darkness, so we don't have any available sunlight from the sun to help illuminate the scene. But what you can see moving out from that smally lit space, those are the V3 satellites as they're being deployed. And essentially, the ship is illuminated from the inside, and so we're able to see the light come out through the payload door.
Right. Just a really small sliver of light at the top. That's our Pez dispenser. That's
you can see the reflection
loading our
going
into
up.
the rocket and deploying it. It's pretty novel.
I've been bitten on my bloody knee.
3.5 minutes still left of our payload deploy sequence.
Yep, looks like we've got 16 satellites deployed, so 4 more to go. These last couple will have those cameras, so if you
it's just off the
bright lights, that'll be flashlights
just over now, South America, just coming past South America.
Starship's heat shield.
So you can see it down here. Just gone off the coast of South America.
3 more to go, and 18.
Nice. Well, I'm shocked it's actually been doing really well.
We did confirm we are still go for our Raptor relight demonstration a little bit later
that's
in
good.
The flight today, so we will be looking.
That's really good.
Raptor engines on ship.
They need to do that because they have not done that with a V3 yet because of the issues they had on ascent the last flight.
Just at 25 minutes into our flight, it's crazy to think that we're already screaming at 27,000 kilometers an hour, 200 kilometers above the ocean surface. Amazing.
Yeah. Now, for those of you that lost count, we have deployed almost all of our 20 Starlink satellites. I believe our last count was at 18, so we should be seeing 2 more. And we're very excited to see our version 3
if you do the if you do it in pounds,
like these are real satellites.
Oh,
not just
it was £99.9p.
Last time, these are going to.
It looks like it's trending upwards now.
Where our Starlink engineering team
it's trending up.
Perform a number of tests and really speed run those tests during that time.
Right, and in terms of satellite lifespans, 20 minutes is it's the shortest you can possibly get, but. Hopefully, in that 20-minute time frame, we can really try and ink out as many tests as we can.
Damn.
Looks like we might have some
SpaceX dropping like a stone,
this might
yeah.
actually be light from one of the Starlink satellites. As we mentioned before, a few of them, 6 of them actually are equipped with flashlights to
Not too
track
bad
the
actually.
Starship, as we want to image the
So it dropped, but it's
shield
coming
and
back
understand
up
the shield
now.
performance through the ascent phase, as this information is very important for us to know and understand.
So now
as
it's
we,
dead on 100 at
prepare
the
for
moment.
Operations that will enable ship to come back to
Why
Starbase
is
for-
Apple?
for landing?
Apple's done pretty
For
good.
touch, I should say.
Right.
We are
Okay.
about 40 seconds away from that planned payload deployment sequence being complete.
I think the next. See, the problem is, right,
Looks like
guys.
we've just got those last
They-
2 to go.
They have still yet
These ones might
to
be coming out. Oh,
land the
see there,
booster
starting to see
properly.
motion.
Oh, look at that! Bloody hell! That's bright.
19 out the door. One more.
It looks like we got a crowd at our Hawthorne, California location. Some colleagues gathering outside of Mission Control there as well.
That marks, if I'm not mistaken, our 20th. So our payload deploy sequence is now
Okay.
complete. Starship will now close its payload bay door and continue to coast around Earth to the Indian Ocean. Still a lot of major events to come today, including our Raptor relight burn at T+30.
Oh, look at that.
58
Hang on,
seconds,
is that-
followed by atmospheric re-entry, where the heat shield will be put to test and eventually our splashdown. So with that, we're going to go ahead and go on to another.
I'm not
quick
sure,
break.
but that looks
so
like.
sit tight, enjoy the views,
The-
and of course some more space jams. And we will
Actually,
come
that
back
is.
here at
That's all
10:47
the,
minutes for our Raptor engine relight and of course Starship re-entry.
That is them. That's the satellites moving away. Okay, guys. Well, that is payload deploy, the first ever official, real, satellites. Oh, she's going back down. Oh, she's going back up. Oh, the market's like, wow, look at all of them. Wow. So now she's rotating now to get in position for the engine burn.
DEC checkouts complete.
Holy damn. Holy damn. Right. Oh, wow. Right, that's just ice there. And these are the satellites. Look at that. So you can actually see the satellites. It's funny. They tweet, it goes up. As soon as the tweet goes away, it goes back down. Look at the satellites. Look at all of them. That's mental. So one of them is quite close by looks of it. They must have deployed one at a lot later stage. Because that satellite looks a hell of a lot closer with how that light is just like beaming. So literally as the booster hit the floor, that is when it just dropped from 115.40 to 112.36. Oh, damn. Damn, guys. Like, this is pretty mad. It definitely seems to be a lot more like artifacting of whatever the hell, glitchiness in the cameras since like V3 sort of has. Like V2 didn't really have this sort of like choppy. We had this kind of like, you know, over the hot pixels. We've had that many times. But like this sort of glitchiness we get like patches where they kind of, you know, so we're just coming over Africa now. Just starting to get there. Oh, you see the thunderstorm down there? That's sick. See if we can catch it again. Oh my, look at that! That was so cool. Oh wow, yeah. Look at all of them guys. Oh my god. That, come on now, that's worth money. That's crazy. Look at the thunderstorms, look at, you know. I might just get like a little desktop fan and blow it into the computer. Man, this is pretty mental. I just like, it's so annoying. The booster just had a problem and it's now like, you know, does that now push back a catch attempt for the booster for the next flight? So next flight is going to orbit. Like, that's the thing, like, the ship can go to orbit. That is fine. Because the ship ultimately controls, you know, if it's going to orbit or suborbit like they've been doing now. So all the vehicles have had the full fuel loads that they would have to get into orbit, but they shut down the engines at a certain point just shy of orbital velocity. So it's kind of like you throw something, but as you let go you hold back a little bit. That's what it's kind of like. So do they try and do a splashdown in the next booster, or do they YOLO it and say, do you know what, we're going for a return? Because that's the thing, like it's gonna be quite a tall ask. They got a lot further in their mission with the booster, but like, are we gonna see a return to launch site by the ship before we actually get one from the booster? So remember, they would probably, and this is speculation, I have no idea, they will land before they get to America. So they would fly like 3/4 of the way around, almost the whole journey, and they'd end up, you know, that side of America on the west coast. Or do they fly over and go for east coast and go for like the Gulf, so have splashdown in the Gulf? But it's just like, we do not know what will happen with that. Like, with the booster failing to light engines, it's not a good look there, bud. Oh. I'm just like, I'm so annoyed that, you know, oh my god. Okay. SpaceX is down now. Oh well, it's a future investment.
Welcome back once again to the Flight 13 webcast. If you're just joining us, our newest version of Starship, which you see there on your screen, successfully deployed 20 Starlink version 3 satellites. And I've got great news to share. Not only were we able to make contact with all 20, but we also made comms over lasers with all of them.
Lasers!
That is awesome. Hell yeah. Shout out to our Starlink team.
Hell yeah.
We're so thrilled.
Huge milestone. And that's only 3 minutes or 5 minutes after deploying them. I mean, that's crazy.
Amazing. And right now, we are expecting a relight of a single Raptor engine, and that's going to be coming up in
oh god, could you imagine it? Like this right. Relight blows it up.
One of our sea level Raptor engines, and
could you imagine, guys?
Just a demonstration that you can relight an engine after it's already done its ascent burn. And this is
can you imagine
when we do maneuvers for orbital missions, whether we're relighting to go into orbit, or if you're already in orbit and you're getting ready to do a deorbit burn. We did hear our Raptor team is go for the engine relight, so not going to be skipping it on this one. So we should.
I'm so nervous.
In just about 45 seconds.
I am so nervous.
Again, this is not a deorbit burn for this ship. We are on a suborbital trajectory, so this Starship is coming back over the Indian Ocean no matter what. But this is going to be a pretty critical test for what we'll eventually need to do when we do orbital.
I always want to know what this is. Like, is this
do a burn to get yourself out of orbit?
Like, you can clearly see the Starlink terminal.
It for a little bit longer of a time. We're expecting this burn to be up to about 14 seconds. We've only done about 3 seconds.
Is that the gas? I think it's the gas thrusters.
Within the next couple of seconds. Let's stand by.
Well, here we go. I'm sure that's like the gas, like getting it in the right. Okay, there we go. We got. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful.
You see a relight there on your screen.
Oh, that was beautiful.
And confirmation over the net. Relight shutdown. The burn has
ended. Okay, that was beautiful.
Milestone. I mean, it's crazy to see how we.
It's going back up.
Space and
it's just sharp 20p
for today's mission.
30p.
We're going to be taking another quick break. We'll be back in a couple of minutes before re-entry, which is targeted for about T plus 47 minutes. So we'll see you soon.
It's gone back. It's gone back up by 30p. Oh, it's climbing. 32p. Oh, guys. Oh. Oh, I was so confused. So I'm pretty certain all this is just like the cold gas thrusters and all that sort of, and like engine chill and stuff like that. Right guys, I'm going to try some of the Mr. Beast beef jerky. Sweet and hot. Oh, mate, you guys won't believe, like literally, I'm talking like under 10 pieces in this, I reckon. I'm actually going to count them out. I reckon under 10 pieces. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. 6, 7. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, okay. 11, 12. I'm gonna say 13 with a bunch of little bits. That is it, guys. Literally, let me lift it up. That is it. That is ludicrous. And I got it at a discounted price. That is mad. Oh, SpaceX is going up again. Oh no, now she's going down. What's happened? No, going back up. It's going to go back up over £100. So originally, this beef jerky weighed 157 grams. That is ridiculous. Where's the English on this? Oh, English was on the one I ripped off. So it takes 157 grams of beef for 100 grams of beef jerky. So, wow, okay. Bloody hell. So this has got beef, sugar, sea salt, spices. Oh, we got flap cam, that's good. Spices are, don't know, it says contains celery, yeast extract, curing salt, salt preservatives, sodium nitrite, flavorings, antioxidants.
Starship is starting entry.
Here we go. We have entry. Look at that. Pineapple powder. Wood smoke. It's got extract of rosemary. So it says sweet and hot. But I can't see where there is any citric acid in it. Oh, it's just got to be the spices in it. Right, here we go. Let's try Mr. Beast beef jerky.
Welcome back once again to Starship Flight 13, the second test flight of Starship.
As like an initial.
As you can see by these pretty cool views on your screen.
Swallowed it by accident.
Currently re-entering the Earth's
It has like
now, we have some
immediate bit
today,
of
so let's talk
heat,
about this phase.
Right.
and then that's it.
Re-entry, it's a critical phase.
It tastes pretty good, I will say.
Information on how the ship's systems perform.
Right.
So re-entry, you can see that speed in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. We have to scrub all of that speed down so that way we can safely.
Oh, it's back to £100.
It's a lot of energy
Woohoo!
to be able to scrub down, and it's all the energy that we just used to launch the rocket as well. So Starlink will also help us.
It's not
gather
bad.
As much data as possible.
It's definitely not
One of the
worth
main reasons why we do
£1.70.
these flight tests is to see how the ship performs in space and evaluate how it works. Starlink provides us with one more path to collect data to help us.
Oh, someone get the phone!
Exactly. And if the ship manages to again make it all the way through re-entry, we'll collect valuable data on the spacecraft flying through the Earth's atmosphere, and it's doing so at hypersonic speeds, or more than 5 times the speed of sound. Re-entry is typically a portion of flight where we don't have communications with spacecraft because it's re-entering at or around orbital velocity, which is
that's nice.
kilometers per second, or about 5 miles.
Oh, I got like a fatty bit.
So at those speeds, the spacecraft is moving through the atmosphere so fast that it creates a plasma field around the vehicle.
Oh, I quite like the fatty bit. That was quite nice.
That blanket of plasma distorts communication frequencies, so it's
Yeah,
not uncommon
definitely
to
not worth the money,
blackouts
but
in
tastes bloody gorgeous.
Starship is designed to land on Mars, where there are no runways or other humans to help out, which is exactly why we're testing this landing procedure that we're doing today. And we're doing these propulsive landings instead of more traditional means like parachutes, because
Flaps have
propulsive
taken
landing.
control of the vehicle.
You heard that call out. Flaps do have control of the vehicle. You can actually see one view, your screen moving around.
That's quite cool.
Affixed to the flap. So as I was saying, we're testing these, doing these landings instead of more traditional means, so that way propulsive landing we can enable more.
Do you think, guys, we got a lot less views today because of the stop?
Some call-outs as the ship makes its way back to Earth. Now, when we hear something called entry max heating, as well as entry max Q, that means that the ship has made it through the maximum heating and aerodynamic loads that it experiences as it returns. So, safe to say that if it makes it through those specific points, we're doing pretty well.
Well, we know what's going to happen here.
Multiple call-outs as we go through this phase. One of those call-outs will be that the ship is transonic. We'll also hear another one when it's subsonic.
Wait.
Transonic will be referring to the period of flight where velocities of airflow surrounding
weird.
flowing past the vehicle are concurrently below
Yes, perhaps so.
And above the speed of sound, so somewhere in the range of Mach.
Because it did seem to be like very
commercial jets
hesitant.
have a range of cruising speeds, but most fly at roughly Mach 0.74, 0.85. Just for reference, that's between 480 miles per hour to 575 miles per hour, or 770 to 930 kilometers an hour.
It's quite
subsonic, another call out that you'll hear later on in the stream.
Quite fast.
Subsonic will refer to speeds that are much less than the speed of
I've
sound.
got 2 more bits left, that's
at this
it.
point in flight, the ship's velocity will be slowing down drastically. So, with re-entry well underway, we'll take another break and return just before the ship's landing burn, targeted for T plus 1 hour and 5 minutes.
Oh, it's 1 hour and 5 minutes, right. We're getting closer, guys. Oh, look at that. So that is actually the cold gas thrusters, like just sort of pushing it up a little bit. So we are just coming up to halfway between Madagascar and Australia. Oh, look at that. That's so freaking cool. It will be quite amazing to see, like, what happens to, like, the skin here. See, look, we didn't get this last time. Oh, wow. That's a different angle. So that's the bottom there. And remember, this is coming into the atmosphere like this. Like, it's full on, like, punching. The most aero braking sort of mode is coming in full on like this. Like a dead sort of flat angle. But then they got to use the front flaps and the rear flaps to make sure it doesn't go backwards or forwards. Because if you watch me in KSP, you know, normally it goes backwards. Right, okay. With the Mr. Beast thing done, yeah, definitely not worth it. Now, Mr. Beast, I'll try your chocolate because I'm a chocolate lover. In fact, I've actually got a box of Oreos here, guys, from. I feel like I'm in also some sensory room, yeah, with all the colours and that, yeah. So where are these from? These are from. It's from Costco. They were from Costco. Right. Trying to find out where these are made. They were made in France. Okay. They were made in France. Okay, Costco getting biscuits from France, I see. I expect the baby gaining should not to go. Rah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Looks like it's back up to £100 again. Tubbles, when you say about your entry point being under 3 figures, are you going dollars or are you going pounds? Because it's weird, because it says that it's weird because when I buy stuff it's in dollars, but then when I go to like my investments it shows up as pounds. Dollars. That's how confident you are. Wow, okay. That's how it works. Yeah. Well, I'm new to this, aren't I? So, oh, look at the rear heating effect. Wow. That looks really funky. Oh, I really fancy a Magnum Classic now. Oh, yeah. I got 1 Magnum left. Oh, I love Magnums. There's only one way to eat a Magnum. And that is to bite all the chocolate off and then eat the ice cream. There's some pineapple blue raspberry shit going on. Yeah. I can see that, yeah. I just had a spider web on me. It does look pretty sick, doesn't it? You can see a bit more of the heating now on the catch pin. And look at that. Yeah, I've got tons of ice cream in the freezer. Just not in this freezer. It's all in the one in the house. Right. It's looking okay so far. Wow. That is pretty mental. I'm certain someone can't get enough. Yeah, that's about right. I have to say, every time I go to the shop, I'm like, I'll buy ice cream. Whoa. There it is. Got it. I got the bloody... I got the bloody thing off. Oh. We got a bit of movement. Wow. Look at the blue on that, guys. That actually looks mental. Star cams. Oh my god. Here we go. Imagine she just goes tail end in. Wow. Just think, guys, right now it would be over the America. If it was to be going, she sent me a gift. She sent me a goat gift, apparently. So if you look at the start of the stream, she gave me 1,000 joules. It was a goat gift. No idea on that one. She apparently had some left up. I don't know where the hell she got them from. Right, here we go. Oh, I see a little bit heating down there by the looks of it. Look at the colours. It said she said that she had some left to redeem. They apparently ran out whenever. So do you reckon she accidentally brought some ages ago and accidentally did it? Right, here we go, guys. We're getting there. Oh man, look at the gorgeous views. There we go. That looks like we've gone through peak heating. We are way through.
Leaving the peak heating phase of entry, external temperatures are coming down.
There you go. What did I say? It's now only travelling at 8,000 kilometers an hour, you know. Oh, she's going up. And she's going back down.
Starship is at maximum entry.
It was 1,000 points. As you say, I've got her bank on my phone. No money's left. Very strange. Oh, we got a bit of heating problems. Alright. Man, look at the colour. Look at like it's almost like rust. $700 points is okay. That's very strange. Very, very strange. Hang on, is it linked? No, it's not linked. I was thinking maybe the child did it, but the child doesn't have...
Starship is executing the swoosh maneuver.
The swoosh maneuver! That's so cool.
Dynamic pressure is coming down.
Oh, it's a bit of broken flap there by look, broken tile by looks of it.
One last time to Starship Flight 13, the second flight of Starship version 3. As you can see on your screen with crisp views from Starlink, the ship is currently re-entering the Earth's atmosphere over the Indian Ocean. And really for the last several minutes, we had some amazing Technicolor views. It really looked like it was made out of starlight.
Wow.
Now, we did hear on the nets just moments ago.
Is that like Tesco whoosh? Yeah. Exactly, Tummels.
That the vehicle temperature and speeds and pressure are all coming down, and we can see that in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen as that speed.
Look how shiny that is.
We're coming up to
it's so shiny.
Burn. One of pretty much everybody's favorite part of Starship test flight days, and that's going to be coming up here in just about a minute or so.
Yeah, just about a minute away. We're going to try and light all 3 Raptor sea level engines for this.
Right, here we go.
Light 3, do the flip. We'll eventually go down to 2.
Stock is going up again.
Down mode to a final 1 engine before we hopefully execute a nice soft splashdown. We'll see if we've got.
Here we go. That looks like engine chill vents going.
They're going to be standing
so there's
by
one there and one here.
Some additional views of Starship's heat shield, which from kind of our initial looks, it did pretty well.
Oh, she's turning.
We'll continue to dig through all the visual data.
She's turning. She's also
we didn't
like
do any real stress
going
tests or
down.
anything on this flight. We did do. You heard our landing Larsh flight controller call out. We were doing the swoosh maneuver. This is kind of the final maneuver that we plan to have Starships returning to Starbase do. That will essentially hook them out over the Gulf before coming in. And
here we go, 2.5 kilometers.
About 10 seconds away. Look for 3 Raptors, the 3 in the middle. To
here
light
we
up,
go.
do a flip. Let's see if we can get this thing.
Hello. Hello. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Yes.
3 sea level flip.
There's sonic booms.
Did our flip.
Oh, I can see a boy. Oh, look at that!
The Indian Ocean, down to 1, and we're in the water.
It didn't blow up! It didn't blow up!
Soft splashdown.
What? What? What?
That is a first.
What?
That
what
is
the fuck?
Splashdown we have ever had with the Starship there in the Indian Ocean.
It's bound to be an exciting day for our recovery team.
What the fuck?
Huge milestone to even get to soft splashdown, much less have the vehicle stay afloat.
Yeah,
I will.
the teams are here. That's a crowd here.
Starship floating.
Texas.
Starship floating.
Starship
Shut up!
so serenely day in the Indiana Ocean, so we're certainly enjoying these extended views.
No, give us back, give us back, give us back.
I'm really pumped about this.
Come on!
I'm gonna check in with Tyler. Tyler, how is Hawthorne feeling about Lucky Flight 13?
No! Go back!
We are so excited about it.
No, I don't want to look at you!
Flight and those gorgeous
Give us them
images we
back!
had. And we can also confirm that we managed to make contact with all 20 of those V3 sats. So it's a massive
Give us back! Thank you!
Congratulations to everyone at the team at Starship.
Oh my God!
Everyone here and around the company.
Oh my God!
Starship program as we make progress again towards a multi-planetary future.
So this is them trying to burn off like the...
Goodbye from Hawthorne and back to you guys at Starbase.
Show us
Thanks so
more!
much, Tyler. Now, for anyone who perhaps missed the action, I suggest that you rewind.
Oh my... Oh!
View of the Starship feature tiles. You can really see how the atmospheric
It doesn't look like there's a single tile off.
the heat around the edge of the vehicle.
Oh mate, he's a typical DJI pilot.
Never. And honestly, however short-lived that ship standing
I know!
in the water is,
I know!
that
I
is
don't want to look at a pretty woman! I want the rocket!
It's unbelievable that we were able to keep that ship afloat.
Give me the rocket!
We promised maximum excitement, and Starship V3 delivered.
Oh, what was
to
that?
all of our teammates at
What was
SpaceX
that?
And to everyone who supported the Starship program. And thank you.
Oh my God, we got cameras on
board for your support.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I know that was the white one. That was the white one.
I'd also like to thank the fine people.
Oh my God, we've got on board.
As well as the Coast Guard, the Federal Aviation Administration.
Mate, what are they gonna do? They're gonna like shoot it?
News do not end, so be sure to follow SpaceX on X for updates and more of these exciting shots that we didn't get to feature on today's broadcast.
And to get an inside real-time look
I'm just like
bringing this incredible rocket to life, check out the latest episode of our documentary series Starship. And of course, thanks to all of you for tuning
go back to the rocket,
and,
please.
We're gonna head back up to Dan for some additional thoughts.
Yeah, I'm losing my mind right now. We are still getting views from on board the ship with it in the water. Like, we had tried in the past to do these splashdowns as softly as possible. We experimented with rolls. This is the first time we've put an Starship in the water.
This is mad.
A dream scenario for the team that's trying to get this heat shield data. Normally, you're working with a...
Mate, that thing is rolling about like mad.
And now we have one intact. So the recovery team is moving in with their drones.
Look at the engine bay!
From Starship.
Oh my God!
Starlink from the other side of the world.
That is mad!
After flying through space, like,
stop moving the gimbal!
Surreal right now. This is just.
It's like caught in the bath. Yeah. Oh.
This is going to be so critical for refining the heat shield, everything else, and
right at close it was $1.70 down at close.
Which, as a reminder, we were flying at a significantly higher dynamic pressure, so putting way more stress on this vehicle on the way uphill.
Looks like there might be a couple.
And, I mean, look at it. So
it doesn't look like they've broken off.
This. I know a lot of our team is.
Oh, look at that! Right, there's a couple.
Behind me.
There is a couple.
Everyone's gathered around.
Right, they've burned through.
At these close-ups that we're
they've burned through.
Tiles. 18,000 of them.
There are a couple burnt through. There's one now.
Right now on one hand, like this is just.
Oh my God, this is.
And the fact that like the cameras on board the ship are still sending back video is just a little bit surreal. So, wow. Lucky number 13.
I'm so confused. I just don't know.
There in the water. Really,
it's still slightly on.
For version 3, so. Whew.
I don't know.
As Kate and Nate said, we're gonna keep releasing more of this. Stay tuned. We've got some.
Oh my God! Can you imagine the videos we're gonna get, guys?
So keep following us on X at SpaceX. Whole bunch more cool imagery from.
What are they gonna do to this? Like,
soon. Yeah, let's just close.
Oh my God! Look, it's still on fire.
Fantastic. We'll see you all back here for the next flight test of Starship.
Look at the aft skirt. Look at the skirt. It's like, but that could also be. No, I'm not done.
As Kate
I'm not done. Give me that bottom bit. Hang on.
We've got some really cool stuff.
Right, come on. I want the zoomed in one.
Keep following us on X
Right,
at
here we go.
SpaceX. Whole bunch more cool imagery from launch from the flight that's going to be coming out soon.
Right, come on.
Yeah, let's just close on that. I mean,
so look, it's on fire on the outside, but look at this, guys. It's actually missing a few tiles around the bottom, but that could have been where it impacted the water. So like it.
Look at Starship in the.
There were definitely a few that, like, there's two there that look like they've been sort of burnt out. There's two there.
In ocean, that's fantastic.
There looks like a couple around here, but remember the tiles are not the only. You know, they're like the first point of contact. There is an ablative material behind them. So, like, mate, if they fucking tow this.
Here for the next flight test of Starship version 3.
If they tow this back to thingy, like, they could display this in, like, a museum somewhere. Like, you can imagine. Oh my God. That, guys, let's go back to that landing. That landing
that we plan to have
was ridiculous, right?
Starbase do that will.
At first, I'm thinking, "Oh, fuck off."
Starbase do
right.
that will
so
hook them out
at first, so he said like, "Oh, 10 seconds
over Tower 2," but about 10
so
seconds.
So it says here, and I'm like, 2 kilometers. They need to start by now.
Do a flip. Let's see.
But I forgot the V3 actually goes a bit lower in the atmosphere. So you get 1, 2, 3, all the Raptors light. Right. So first off, there's a buoy there. So this drone is slightly further ahead. There's less latency on that because that's touching down. Like, you've got all this here. So that is over here somewhere. See, that's only just started there. I think that looks like some sort of boat, or is that a wave? I think that might have been a wave. So then they cut to the full thing. Look how softly. So that's doing 27 kilometers an hour. 20. That's when it starts falling. So the telemetry's behind by a little bit. So when it does 24, 33, 40, 45, 48. Oh, do you know what? Actually, I think that was dead on. 48 kilometers an hour it hits the water.
And it's a soft splashdown in the water.
And obviously now it's just doing like...
That is a first.
So that's now drifting at 11 kilometers an hour.
Had with the Starship there in the Indian Ocean.
So I think all this is... I think they released the liquid oxygen as it splashed down. I think they just vented all of the oxygen just to like oxygenate the water to make it less, is it less dense? Oh, whatever it is. So when you like aerate water, it becomes, you know, a lot softer to hit. This is complete speculation, but like that sort of white fluffy clouds in the water is very reminiscent of like when you put dry ice in the water.
Vehicles stay afloat.
I've watched enough Backyard Scientists to know that that is definitely some sort of chemical in the water, which obviously, if it is liquid oxygen, that is absolutely fine. It is not going to harm anything at all. But just the way the ship just like sets alight. So I reckon now they've released the methane. Or it's got like a rupture of some sort.
Everyone's super excited.
Like, guys, can we just like appreciate that for a second? An hour and 6 minutes after taking off in Texas, it has landed just off the coast of Australia, and it survived. Like, I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked. I'm just really, really shocked. I love the way it's just floating around as well. So there's definitely something venting from the back. And then when they come in with this shot, right, you can't just like, fuck off, woman. I'm sorry, but fuck off. Move you to the top corner.
So thank you everyone for tuning in. That's a goodbye from
Also the drone operator,
Starbase.
he needs a lesson in how to use a gimbal.
It's unbelievable that shots that we didn't get.
Oh, this as well. Like, this is an onboard shot from the flap, from the forward flap. That is nuts. And look, the tile is still attached, guys. The test tile that they do on the leeward side of the ship is still attached. Look at that. Under the sea. Under the sea.
And to get an inside
that is crazy.
Intact Starship in the water.
No, I just got cold shiver. Oh my god! Like literally, that is nuts.
This is.
Now it's okay.
Dream scenario for the team.
So everything looked quite good.
Normally, you're working with a slightly
so the
top Starship in the water, and now we have one intact. So
they looked like there was a little bit of a.
And that we.
The fish are probably going to think, "Looking, oh, Dave, got a bit rough around here, isn't it?" Yeah, definitely. That's the thing. Like, the only problem with oxygenating the water in that very fine area is that if any fish do swim into it, it can actually like disorientate them. But I mean, come on, like, it's
via Starlink from the other side of the world.
Oh my god! That shot right there is absolutely. See there, he is like
this.
There, there's one right there. You can see how dark it is. It's sort of shadowed in. There's like one bit there. That tile just looks like it's been pressed down a bit. See, right there, you can see it's kind of missing.
Real right now.
Oh my god, I'm like micro-analyzing this. And like looking at the patterns. It's just...
This
It's so crazy to think that, you know,
data that we're going to get back.
the amount of data they're going to get back from this is bloody insane.
The heat shield, everything else.
Oh my god, come on.
The really
Get back
good
to...
news is all of these views that we're seeing, you're looking at pretty intact looking heat shield,
Yeah, definitely. Definitely doubles.
At a significant...
Right, there. That's the shots there.
Pressure, so putting...
So, like, there, 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 there. And then there's, like, there, 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 there. Right. So, obviously, the tile, as I've said, is... Do I even have one of the spare ones? I don't. I actually have on my wall in my house for the acoustic sound panels hexagons. Very similar size to these. But they're kind of like your coat. And then you've got a jumper underneath. And then you've got your t-shirt. Then you've got your skin. They have done extra stuff on here to make sure that Starship can lose a tile.
And it's sitting...
Oh, look at that. Oh. Didn't see that one before. No, he quickly pans away.
I mean, look at it. So... I'm a little bit over the moon on this. I know a lot of our team.
Look at that zoom, guys.
Is...
So yeah, definitely hold there, hold there, hold there.
Just fascinated.
He stays away. There's another hole there.
Behind me, I mean, everybody is psyched. Everyone's gathered around.
Mate, what are they gonna do with this thing?
We're getting of these heat shield tiles, 18,000 of them. I mean,
that big hole there.
You can probably count the ones that are missing right now on one hand. Like, this is just absolutely incredible. And the fact that, like, the cameras on board the ship are still sending back video is just a little
I love how
surreal.
the sun is hitting the stainless steel, which makes it look like something's underneath it, but it's just a reflection.
Hell of a flight for Starship. Get it all the way there in the water. Really great day.
So it's still on fire, guys. That's the funny thing. Yeah, so like, notice how now, like, some of the blue bits are still there. That is mad.
All right.
Right, guys. I'm gonna leave the stream like this, right, guys? Oh my god, guys. I actually, like, if they give us, let me just quickly go here. I need this. If they give us photos of this, and if SpaceX somehow, you know, decide to, you know, tow it back somehow, or like, you know, show us the video of them exploding it, or like, you know, what normally happens if stuff like this lands, they normally go out there and either shoot it to make it pop, or they'll just tow it and somehow sink it. But like, that's just nuts, guys. The fact that we, you know, got a ship. I just can't fathom. This is what we were wanting for so long. We were wanting it to be like this. So guys, thank you very, very much for joining me. It is 16 minutes past 1 in the morning, and I have work. Oh my god, I have work. I gotta go up at 7. Right, guys, thank you very, very much for joining me tonight. That was super, super awesome. I'm Lee. Fly safe, land safe, and see you guys later. Bye.